God bless the great state of Ohio and this honorable court. You may be seated.
Good morning. Today is November 13th. Welcome to Lawrence County Municipal Court. And as you can probably tell by looking around, it's a very busy docket. People were not good over the weekend. We have like 16, 17 arraignments here. A bunch of people in jail for arraignment and on top of our regular docket. So you'll have to be patient because it's going to take a while maybe to get your case. First thing we're going to do are review hearings. So people who have been before the court in the past ordered to do things, this is a check on that. So when your name's called, come up to the table to your right, stand there. I'm going to go over your file with you. People that don't show up, so if you're here for a new case, if you get something that you're ordered to do, if you don't show up for a hearing, you get a warrant. Call the reviews.
Casey Barker, Ted Campbell, Leroy Campbell, Mackenzie Chapman, Naaman Cox, Dakota Kraft, Kimberly Gannon.
Mr. Barker is here. Casey Barker. 11, 849, 21, 614, 12, 29, 15, 11, 49. How are you, Mr. Barker?
I'm good. How are you?
Better than I deserve. Are you making a payment today?
Yes, Your Honor. I have $20 for a payment.
Okay. See the clerk. And do you want to keep these on Mondays or Fridays, or does it matter which day it is?
It don't matter as long as it's not close to a holiday.
Okay.
They'll take my holiday pay.
The 18th of December. See the clerk and make your payment. Your next hearing is December 18th.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Chad Campbell. $22, $27.82. Okay, you've got everything done but the community service.
Yeah,
Get that done.
I'm gonna start doing that next week because I'm paying my reinstatement fee today, so I should be getting my license back here soon.
Your Honor, if I may, I have a note that Mr. Campbell was ordered on 10/13 to have some community service done before his next hearing. He is not coming.
Okay, what's your explanation on that?
I didn't know that was ordered. I remember you asked me if I could do some, and I said yes, but my girlfriend who's pregnant ended up being in the hospital, and I was there for a week.
Okay, well, give me a commitment when, I want a specific day when you're gonna be here.
Next week I'll be here.
That's not a specific day. I want a date.
Next Monday.
So that is the 20th. You will be here November 20th at 7:30 a.m.
Yes.
If you don't show up, I'm gonna get a warrant out for you.
Yes, sir.
I'll set your next review, December 22nd, and that's a Friday. Get this stuff finished. If you get your community service done by then, you don't have to come by. Turn off the phone, please. Okay? December 22nd, 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Leroy Campbell is here. 12-305, 12-2259, 10-627. Okay, it's a good report, Mr. Campbell. From RRS. Sounds like things are going well.
Yes, sir.
Can you pay anything on your fines?
Yes, sir. I have $50. I've been having a little bit of trouble. I guess I need to talk to them about it out there. The last time, I wasn't able to pay online, and they told me to keep trying it, and if it didn't work, to come in and talk to them again, and it's still not letting me pay online. I usually make 2 payments a month, and like I'll usually make like a $20 payment online and then make a payment when I come in here. and it's not been letting me do that online, so.
Okay, I don't know of a problem. I don't think anybody else is having it, but you talk to Mr. Major. He usually deals with computer issues, the probation officer.
Okay,
And you are gonna make a $20 payment?
50.
50, okay. See the clerk to make that payment, then
Okay.
talk to Mr. Major, to see if he's got any suggestions on how to
Okay.
fix that computer problem for you. Mondays or Fridays for your review?
doesn't matter, Your Honor.
Okay. The 22nd, December 22nd. See the clerk.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mackenzie Chapman,
Hi.
2342.
I submitted the last 17 of my hours this morning.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And does it appear to be, well, okay, you're completed then. No
Okay.
further review hearings.
Do I need to, do I have any more probation?
No, it'll be terminated now that you're
Okay,
completed.
thank you so much. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. Naaman Cox. Naaman Cox has been called for 23-569, 22-1663, and 21-30-62. Called for, has not appeared, so there'll be a warrant issued for failure to appear. Dakota Craft,
Yes, sir.
2320, 22-130, 26-17, 15-928. And you've been at Bethesda, are you still there?
Yes, sir. I'm in sober living now.
Is Connie here from Bethesda?
Yes, she is.
How are things going?
Pretty good, sir. I'm in sober living now. I work at South Point Giovanni's.
Okay. You have a report for Mr. Kraft? Okay, you just started November 1st at Sober Living.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's a good report.
Thanks, sir.
Good job. And are you able to pay anything on your fines?
25 today, sir. And I paid, last time I went to court, I paid 50, I do believe.
Okay. That's fine. Well, I want your sobriety to be the main focus.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
work with you on getting your fines paid. And does it matter which day of the week it is for your reviews?
Yes, sir. I don't get to work till 4, so any day.
Okay. December 22nd,
Thanks, sir.
9 o'clock. Kimberly Gannon. She's been at Bethesda.
Your Honor, she has been missing in action for a couple of weeks now. She does occasionally come in for instance. We've sent them off to the lab. What's not showing in the incident, when the labs are coming back, she's still positive for fentanyl.
Okay, well, that's very troubling. I'll issue a warrant for her for failure to appear. Do you have a report for her?
Yes.
Placed in the file.
Well, this is the lab. I sent your report to the email, your email. I apologize that I don't have one in person.
Right, there'll be a bench warrant issued for failure to appear, and she's been unsuccessful in treatment also.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Matthew Hall, Dirk Hurst, Brian Jeffers, Joseph O'Malley, Michael Robbins, Sheena Scarberry.
Now, approach, Your Honor.
Yes. Thank you. Matthew Hoff is case number 23-385. Got a report from RRS. Says you're compliant and working. Very good report. How are you feeling?
What is
Mr.
it?
Rob?
Said, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm doing great now. I'm getting caught back up finally. Well, with life, considering the situation.
Okay. You have a small amount of fine to pay. Do you have anything that you can pay on that today?
I'm still trying to get down here to do community service to pay on that.
You can work it off.
And
Do that.
I'm hoping to get it done this week now that I got everything out of the way. I talked to Josh about it, so.
Okay. This is a newer case, so I'm going to go into January on you for your review. We'll set it. Does it matter which day of the week it is?
No, sir.
January the 8th of 24 at 9 o'clock. Okay, good job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Dirk Hurst, 13-231. OBI, old OBI. You still have community service and fines to pay.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, he came and talked to me this morning and said he has done some community service in, where'd you say he done it?
Flemingburg.
And I told him I needed proof of it. He said he could give me proof.
Okay, where'd you do it?
There's a senior center in Flemingburg. They were supposed to email, Mr. Myers gave me his email address, Mr. Major gave me his email address.
I do have an email from somebody, Your Honor. I haven't verified it yet. For him.
First. This is last.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look at it. It looks like he's done 7 hours of community service.
Okay. Well, you had 24 total left, so you still need to keep working on it.
Okay.
Get us, you got to furnish the proof since you're doing it out of the area.
Yes, sir.
You got to give us proof at a legitimate charitable organization
Okay.
that you're doing it. I'll set this for December the 18th.
Okay.
Your next hearing.
Okay.
9 o'clock. Get this finished and quit coming to these.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Ryan Jeffers, 23-103, Ryan Jeffers. Did all his community service, hasn't paid anything on his fine. So it'll be a bench warrant for failure to appear. Joseph O'Malley. Joseph O'Malley has been called, has not appeared, hasn't done anything on his case at all. So there'll be a warrant. Michael Robbins is here, 22-15-66, and you are back at the VA now, is that right, or?
I'm still seeing, what's her name, Brittany Parsons, bi-weekly,
Okay.
but other than that, I mean, I've paid my fines and,
Yeah, I'm going to finish your case. Your case is going to be considered completed.
all right, thank you, sir.
No further reviews. Sheena Scarberry, 13-463, 1291, 11-638, 1089. still have some community service to do.
Yeah, I came last week on Thursday. I didn't know you guys were having court, so I showed back up on Saturday and did some.
Okay.
But
So she does have some hours that are gonna go in? Yes. Okay. All right, keep working on it. December 18th is your next hearing, 9 o'clock.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Danielle Summers, Hannah Suttles, Mark Wells, Tina Wells, Harry Rude.
Danielle Summers,
Yes.
212640. Okay, sounds like a lot of good things are happening with your son, getting a car, a job, all that stuff, huh?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
And okay. I'm going to go ahead and complete your case, although I think you're doing really well, and I know you're doing some counseling with RRS. I think you need to continue to do whatever it takes to stay in the place you're in right now, but I'm not going to monitor you. So
Okay, thank you, sir.
you're considered completed. Good luck.
Thank you. Awesome. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hannah Suttles, 23430. Yes. All right. So is that Mahajan?
Is that my completion paper? I apologize for that, I didn't get it.
Okay, they indicate that you have completed their program. You still have community service and files and costs to pay.
Yes, and I have a payment today.
And her screens have been good.
Yes.
How much are you paying?
100.
Okay, see the clerk. I'll set your next hearing for January 5th of next year, 24th, at 9 o'clock. January 5th, 9 a.m., your next hearing, see the clerk, make the payment.
Okay, thank you.
Mark Wells is here. And Mr. Wells, can you make a payment on your files today?
Yeah, I'll make 10.
You are going to, or you already have?
I already have.
Okay. December 18th is your next hearing.
All right.
Tina Wells.
Yes, sir.
$14,1276 and $13,688. You've done some community service since your last hearing. Can you pay anything on your phone?
Not today's, Your Honor. I may pick up a few more days of community service.
You can work it off. We'll let you
Since
work it off.
my daughter just graduated her nursing school, so I'll have more free time.
Okay. December 18th is your next hearing.
All right, thank you.
9 o'clock. Harry Rude. 220805. 21-392, Harry Rude was called for, did not appear, has things left to do. So there'll be a warrant for failure to appear. Okay, that finishes the reviews. If you think you had a review today and didn't get called, go check in with the clerk. And figure out why you weren't called. If you were set for another date, we're not going to call you today until you go check in because you're not on the docket for today.
Matt approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
Arraignments and charges, Mr. Woodman.
Yeah. Let's wait till Tony check back. Okay, so the next set of hearings are called the arraignments. So if you're here for that, it's for new cases or an old case where there's a warrant issued and you're coming in to get the warrant withdrawn. You're then called with the arraignments. And we have a lot of them, so be patient. We'll try to get to you as soon as we can. And it takes a while to get the paperwork ready because a lot of cases got filed over the weekend and all that paperwork hits the clerk's office at one time. So let's make room for folks to sit down. So when your name is called, come up to the table to your right, stand there, and I'm going to go over the charges with you. You don't have to say anything. If you choose to make statements, it's all on the record. It can be used against you if you admit something about your case, and you're not required to say anything. You have a right to remain silent. You have a right to have an attorney if you're facing jail. Most of these are jailable offenses. So if you want a lawyer and you want one appointed, I have to ask you about your income. You have to qualify financially to get a court-appointed lawyer. I don't have to ask you about your income if you want to hire your own lawyer. You have a right to bail. You have a right to make the state prove any charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. So those are your rights. You should not waive those rights. If you are confused, don't understand what's happening, want to talk to a lawyer, want a trial on your case, any of those reasons, you should enter a not guilty plea. That's always the safest plea you can enter. It preserves all of your rights. You can always change it later if you decide after consulting with a lawyer or thinking about your case you want to change it. You can do that at a later date. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Trevor R. DeMint, case number TRD 23-1645, A and B.
Your Honor, if I may, he was here this morning. He came in and done a urine screen. Didn't say anything about having to stay for court.
Okay, well, the citation says November the 6th at 9 a.m. So I don't know when, was this just filed? Wasn't filed till November 7th. So I'm going to pass it for service. It is, looks like there was a wreck and some sort of license issue. So it's a looks like a non-jailable offense. I'll pass it for service back to the OSP. No warrant though. They'll need to reserve him since he was served apparently, or it was filed after the date that he was ordered to appear.
State of Ohio versus Hallie A. Pack, case number TRC 23-1648, A and B.
Ma'am, are you Hallie Pack?
What was it?
Are you Hallie Pack?
Yes.
Ms. Pack, it's alleged that on November the 4th at 3:46 a.m. in Fayette Township, you were driving a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol, and and state's alleging this would be your first offense.
Yes.
On a first offense, the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, and a 3-year license suspension. That's the maximum you can receive. The minimum, there is a minimum penalty. If you're found guilty, the minimum is 3 days in a treatment program, $375 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. You understand the possible penalties?
Yes.
The state's alleging you took a breath test and tested 15 on a breath test. Under Ohio law, in most states, there's what's called a per se level, which is 8. So if the state can show compliance with the rules for giving the test, there's a presumption of impairment for a test score above 8. And they're saying you tested 15. They have to show the compliance with the rules for giving the test to get that presumption. You're also charged with speeding, driving 85 in a 55 zone. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is $150 fine. Do you understand these charges?
Yes.
Do you understand the rights you have as a defendant?
Yes.
How do you plead to these charges?
Not guilty.
You want to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer.
I'm hiring an attorney.
Okay, have you already hired someone?
Yes.
What's the name?
Well, we're in the process right now.
In the process.
Okay, so how much time before you come back to court do you need?
30 days, reasonable.
I'll set it for December the 15th as your next hearing. That's going to be a pretrial at 10 a.m. Indicating you will hire counsel. You are under an automatic license suspension since you took the breath test and tested over the first aid level. I'm going to let you didn't post any kind of bond, did you? You can sign a signature bond of $1,000. Not guilty plea is entered. So your bond is you're guaranteeing your own appearance. You sign something that says, I promise to come to court. If I don't show up, I'm going to pay a $1,000 penalty plus you get a warrant for not showing up. So just come to court. You won't have to post any money to guarantee your appearance. Okay, all right. December 15th, 10 o'clock is your next hearing unless your lawyer says they've made arrangements for a different date.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Donna L. Wilson, that's number CRB 23635.
Judge, would it be all right if I stood up here with her?
Who are you, sir?
Thank you.
Who are you, sir?
Oh, I'm her son,
Okay. What's your name, please?
Thomas Harris.
All right, and ma'am, you're Donna Wilson.
Yes, I am.
She has a domestic violence charge filed alleging, and has she received a copy of the charge?
This right here? Correct.
The complaint alleges that on October the 12th of this year, she knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Victoria Dunford, who's either a member of her family or a member of her household, and that this occurred in Rome Township.
Yes, it did.
This is a first-degree misdemeanor and carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. So I'm going to enter a not guilty plea for her. Does she have the ability to hire a lawyer? She need to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer.
Probably a court-appointed lawyer would be best. She's on a fixed income.
Does she have a pension or Social Security? Or
Pension and Social Security.
what does she have? What does she receive a month?
About $2,800.
$2,800.
Now, I'm assuming, is she a single person? Is there anybody else that lives off of that income?
That's the only person.
Okay, well, she actually makes too much money for me to appoint a lawyer for her, so if she wants to hire one, she can do that. Is Victoria Dunford here today? No? Is the state asking for a protection
You can
order?
go ahead and do one, Your Honor, at this point.
So this is a daughter. Victoria Dunford's a daughter, right?
Granddaughter.
Granddaughter, okay. They don't live together?
No, sir.
So it's not a problem for her to stay away from Victoria?
Not at all.
Okay. All right, just so that there's no allegation that there's another problem that arises and will order her to stay away, that's what she's going to be asked to sign. It's acknowledgement of that. It's called a temporary protection order. So order her to not go around or contact Victoria Dunford.
Sign your name there and there. Date, today's date is the 13th. Can I go ahead and sign today? There you go.
All right, December 15th, is that enough time for her to make arrangements?
Yes.
December 15th will be the next hearing, pre-trial at 10 o'clock. She can sign a signature bond.
Okay.
It's a $1,000 signature bond.
Let's just use your word, Mom. Let's use your signature. Doesn't cost you a dime unless you don't show up. Signed by VILS. Thank you very much.
Any questions?
No, sir.
December 15th, 10 a.m. is the next.
10 a.m.? Okay,
Yes, sir.
sorry about that.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
You too.
State of Ohio versus Michael L. Taylor, case number TRD 231618, A and B.
And sir, are you Michael Lee Tatum?
Yes.
Mr. Tatum, it's alleged November 4th this year at 4:39 p.m., Fayette Township, you were driving a vehicle with a suspended license, and they charged you under the section that's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. And it's alleged you were not wearing a safety belt. That's a mandatory $30 fine if you're found guilty of that offense. Do you understand the two charges?
Yes.
You understand your rights?
Yes.
How do you plead?
Not guilty. My license not suspended.
Okay, do you have some proof of that today?
Yeah, I had court on the first at Cabell County. They were said it wasn't suspended, but they sent me an email to show you that.
Okay, sir, if you, what we can do, we can run it with the state of West, do you have a West Virginia driver's
Yes.
license? Okay, we can run it with them and get a report if you want to wait.
Okay.
It'll take a little while to do that. If it comes back clear, then we'll dismiss that charge. So
Okay.
I have Mr. Cooper do that and you'll be recalled.
All right.
State of Ohio versus Selena J. Moore, case number CRB 23629.
Dear Selena Moore,
Yes.
Ms. Moore, it's alleged that at Rome Township, October 5th, you were the owner or keeper of a dog, and that you failed to physically confine or restrain it on your premises. That's a failure to confine a dog. It's a minor misdemeanor. There's no jail time. Maximum penalty is a $150 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Okay. On these, I just set it for a trial. There's no reason to come back for a pretrial. I can't appoint a lawyer for you because you're not facing any jail time. You can only get a court-appointed lawyer if you're facing jail. This is not a jailable offense. You're free to hire a lawyer if you want, but the most that can happen is you get a $150 fine. So I'll set it for a trial. December the 4th at noon. And I'm entering a not guilty plea for you. No bond required.
All right.
December 4th at noon will be your next hearing.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Santos Vieira, case number TRC 231694, A and B.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. And you're entering an appearance for Mr. Vieira?
Yes, Your Honor, and I will be submitting a written pleadings, but at this time, we'd enter a plea of not guilty to all counts, request for cognizance bond as he's appeared with counsel and has no prior traffic or criminal history to counsel's knowledge.
Okay, you waive a reading of the charges?
We would waive, Your Honor. I would request, are there 3 charges pending or 2?
2.
Okay, thank you. Then we'll waive, Your Honor.
Yeah, I only see OVI and lane violation.
That's what my client's ticket reflects, but there was 3 offenses, so I just made it as a Scrivener error.
Okay. Not guilty plea is entered. He can sign a $1,000 signature bond. Do you have a preference for a pretrial date? Let me tell you what I'm looking at. Probably anything after December 1st or after, except December 22nd.
And that's Mondays and Fridays?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why don't we do Friday the 15th?
That's fine. December the 15th will be the next hearing.
Yes, sir.
It'll be a pretrial at 10 o'clock. Not guilty plea is entered.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
May we be excused?
Yes.
Solamente se ferma aquí. I couldn't figure out what these other lines were.
State of Ohio versus Tyler M. Kemper Jr., case number CRB 23630.
Tyler Kemper Jr., is that you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Case number is 23630. You received a copy of the charge?
Yes, sir.
It's a complicity to commit a theft offense charge. It alleges that at Fayette Township on October 1st of this year, you aided in the offense of a theft by aiding or abetting another person in doing that. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail and $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, sir.
Are you working?
Not at the moment.
You don't have any income right now?
No.
All right, I'll appoint Mr. Thompson to represent you. He's here, so we'll have him come in the courtroom to meet you. Thompson, this is Tyler Kemper. He's got a misdemeanor complicity to commit a theft offense. He's entered a not guilty plea. I'm going to let him sign a $1,000 OR bond since he showed up on his own. I'm setting, and you want Mondays, right?
Please.
December the 4th or after works. Is the 4th okay?
December 4th's fine.
December 4th will be the next hearing for pretrial. 10 a.m.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Stephen L. Murphy, case number TRC 2270, A, B, C, D, and E.
Okay, you are Stephen Murphy,
Yes, sir.
and you had a review hearing a week ago. It looks
Yes,
like.
sir.
You missed.
I showed up the following Thursday. I got the dates mixed.
Okay, you've done your community service, and you've done 3 days, it looks like. Well, I don't know when your last hearing was. That was prior. Anyway, you've got your community service all done. You need to pay your fines off.
How much are the fines?
I'm showing $685 as what's owed in my file.
I thought that I was working off my fines with my community service.
You can.
Your Honor, I believe all of this community service has been turned in, has been entered.
Okay. I'm showing that you were ordered to do 42 hours, and that's what you've done. So any additional community service is going to go toward fines and court costs.
I just turned in 6 days when I showed up.
Today?
He came in on Tuesday,
Yes.
I believe, and when I went in and verified it, I believe everything that's been turned in has been entered.
Okay.
So he can come and check with me, or he can call me tomorrow or whenever, and I can verify it again. But from my recollection, I believe it's all been entered.
Okay. I'm showing 42 hours total. That's what you were ordered to do initially, and then, so anything additional goes toward your fines.
Yeah, there should be a few additional, for sure.
And then,
Your Honor, does it say 635 in its folder?
is one of the dates, or what? 635 is I got 685.
On here it shows 235. So it has been entered, just his folder is probably not been updated.
Okay.
Because he turned it in after he.
Okay, so apparently you did get some credit toward your fines.
Awesome.
Okay, December the 18th will be your next hearing at 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Christopher L. Blake, case number TRD 23440, A, B, and C, TRC 18357.
Christopher Blake, is that you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, it looks like you had a review hearing on November the 3rd on no VI and a no operator's license, looks like. And that you missed that hearing, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. I thought the OVI was already taken care of and all that, because that was 5 years ago. This was on a new one for no license.
Yeah, I'm showing that there's still, you did your community service on your OVI, but you still have some fine left that hasn't been taken care of.
Okay.
And you got a new fine on the
No
operator's license.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, do you have any payment on your fines today?
No, I forgot my money at the house. If you can give me 30 minutes, I'll be back.
Okay, court's open till 4 if you want to pay something today.
Okay.
I'll withdraw the warrant that was issued when you missed. You got to come to the hearings. You can do community service toward your fines. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll set it for December 15th.
December
Next
15th?
hearing at 9 o'clock.
State of Ohio recalls Michael Tatum, case number TRD 231618, A and B.
Okay, I've got a printout from the West Virginia Department of Transportation saying you are valid, so I'm going to go ahead and dismiss that, and I'll dismiss the safety belt also, just for your trouble having to come to court, but it's a smart play to wear your safety belt.
All right, thank you.
So try to wear it in the future.
All right.
Your cases are dismissed.
State of Ohio versus Alicia R. Clay, case number CRB 20268.
And you're Alicia Clay.
Yes, sir.
This was a case that was set a week ago for a review. You missed that?
Yeah, I thought it was for the 29th.
Okay.
I paid 25 on my fine, and I have 40 more to pay. And I had no idea we could pay online, so I should probably have it paid off by January. And I think I have 8 more hours of community service. I couldn't remember.
15.
15? Okay.
And did you say you were going to pay something today?
Yes, I already paid 25, and I'm taking 40
Okay.
as soon as I get done here. Yeah.
All right, I'll cancel the warrant for you. Set your next hearing for December 15 at 9 a.m. Get it paid off and worked off, and you don't have to show up anymore.
Okay.
December 15th, 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Benjamin Shepherd, case number TRC 213595.
And you're Benjamin Shepherd.
Yes, sir.
You had a review on September 29th. It's alleged that you missed. Do you admit or deny that?
I admit it, yeah.
You got an OBI, community service was done. And you just have to pay off your fines. Do you have a payment on your fines today?
I do. What's the total?
$635 is what I'm showing.
Okay.
How much do you have today?
I have 60 on me.
Okay, and that's what you're gonna pay?
Yep.
Okay, see the clerk, make that payment. I'll withdraw the warrant. December the 11th will be your next hearing. 9 a.m. December the 11th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Emily McCoy, case number TRD 193655. Emily McCoy. Emily McCoy.
Emily McCoy,
Yes, Your Honor.
you had a review hearing back in April 21st. On a driving under an OBI suspension. It's alleged you failed to appear and you had to post you got arrested, it looks like, and posted a bond.
Yeah.
Okay, you're still on probation with the court, so as a part of that probation, I'm going to order you to take a urine screen today.
Okay.
So go to the probation office, tell them I ordered you to do a urine screen, I'll have you back after I get the results.
State of Ohio versus Cody A. Kelly, case number CRD 18292, TRD 18628A and B, CRB 16661.
Cody Kelly is here, had a review hearing. It's been a while. December the 6th of 21 is what I'm showing was the last time you were in court.
Yes, sir. Last time it was set up to where I just came in and it's just the pay payments. I'm on a fixed income and I only get $800 a month and I got kids and stuff. But my wife just started her job and I've just paid $100 on it today.
So it looks like you got arrested sometime over the weekend, had to post a bond.
Yesterday I was supposed to go.
So what's going to happen now? Okay, you got a bond up, so, before, back in 21, when you miss a hearing, I'll send a warrant to the sheriff. Quite honestly, the sheriff is not going to go out and look for people that don't show up for review hearings. So they just wait for a police contact and then you get nabbed in.
Yes, sir. I've been meaning.
Now it's a different ballgame.
Yes, sir.
Because you got a bail bond.
Yes, sir.
So if you don't show up for that, I'm going to tell him, Mr. Sowards, you've got until X date to find Mr. Kelly or you got to pay $1,500 to the court.
Yes, sir.
He almost never pays $1,500.
He's
going to find you and drag you to the jailhouse.
Yes, sir.
So you got to get here.
Yes, sir.
No excuses.
No excuses.
And you got to take care of what you got left to do.
Yes, sir.
On the first one I'm looking at, you got a fine only, no community service. Second one, you did all your community service, you still got some fine to pay. And the last one, same thing. You actually did some extra community service towards the fine, but still owed. So you got to take care of this stuff. I'm going to give you, you know how it works. I'm going to give you another review hearing. Actually, it's going to be a sentencing hearing now that you got a bond. That just reminds me that you got a bond up.
Yes, sir.
So I'll set it as a sentencing hearing on December the 15th. And between now and then, you need to work on it. Either pay, work, or do both to get this taken care of.
Can I work or do community service to work off this fine?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can. Okay, December 15th, 23 at 10 a.m. is your next hearing. Any questions?
Yes, sir.
7:30 here at the court any day, but Sunday or holiday, you can do community service.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Christina M. Nunez, case number CRB 23636.
And ma'am, are you Christina Nunez?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Nunez, this is the arraignment hearing. It's alleged that October the 13th of this year, you knowingly caused Jerry Reynolds to believe you caused physical harm to, I believe it's her, person or property. That's a 4th degree misdemeanor menacing charge. The maximum penalty for that is 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
I do.
How do you plead to this?
No contest.
No contest means you don't want to fight it, you're not admitting it's true, but you're not denying it either, and you're agreeing that the court can find you guilty without a trial, without you having a lawyer, if I hear what the state's evidence is. I'm going to let him tell me, well, this is what our evidence would be. If I believe, yeah, that's enough for a conviction of menacing, then I can find you guilty without having a trial.
I understand.
You understand that?
I do.
That's what you want to do?
I do.
Okay. Mr. Hill, you probably don't have this because I think it was set on a different date and she didn't appear then.
Yes.
So you want to pull your file?
We've gone to get the file.
Okay. Ms. Nunez, have a seat. I'm letting them pull their file. When we get it, I'll recall you and do sentencing.
State of Ohio versus Robert Reynolds, case number TRC 20-510, A, B, and C.
How we doing, Your Honor?
Fine. Mr. Reynolds is here. This was set a week ago for a review.
Yes, sir.
You just have fines to pay.
Yes, sir. I do have $50 on me to pay today.
Okay. Do you admit you missed the hearing last week?
I did.
Do you have an explanation?
I didn't. I've got 4 kids and dates for doctors and whatnot. I just lost track. I come in on Friday, and obviously you didn't have court Friday. It was Thursday.
Okay, I don't think there actually was a warrant issued on you yet. If there was, it will be canceled. Set your next hearing for December 15 at 9 a.m. And I'm sorry, you said you were making your payment today?
Yes, sir.
How much?
$50.
See the clerk.
You have a good day.
You too.
State of Ohio versus Benjamin Lester, case number TRC 10-139, and TRD 09-114, CRB 09-31.
How you doing, this, sir?
And you're Benjamin Lester?
Yes, sir.
This is a really old case.
Yes, sir.
10-139 and 09-31. Looks like you missed review hearings back in 2010.
Yes, sir. I just recently was pulled over, and I didn't know about my hearing. I had moved and forgot I was in my younger days, and they told me that I had a capias here in Ohio. So I called this morning to find out what I needed to do to get it taken care of.
Okay. Where are you living now?
I live over in Huntington.
Okay. Well, I'm showing 10-139 was an OVI, and it's not showing you did anything. You had a suspended jail sentence with community service and fines and court costs, and nothing's been done on it. The other one actually originated in 2009, and you did, your community service actually did a couple hours towards your fine. You still owe some fines on that.
Yes, sir.
So, are you in recovery now, or what?
Actually, I've went through recovery, and I'm still in the graduate house. I work for Prestera. I'm actually getting ready to take my state certification. Actually, after I leave from here today, I'm going to OVP for a different different job that is actually better than Prestera. So.
Okay. All right, I'll withdraw the warrants since you came in on your own. You still have to finish this stuff. So you probably have noticed the way this works. I'll give you about a month out, or are you hearing? I want some progress made in the next month on this. So you've got lots to do.
Oh, yes, sir.
Community service and fines. Work on it. Once you get your community service that you're ordered to do done, you can do extra toward your fine. You get $50 a day credit for every day you do extra. Your next hearing will be December 15th at 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
Are you paying anything today on your phone?
When I came, I didn't know because I talked to him on the phone. I do have like $40 on me. I can give that.
Sure. See the clerk, make your payment. December 15th is your next hearing.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Okay, that finishes the arraignments that we have ready now. There may be more coming where the paperwork's being processed, and we have several at the jail. We'll do those later, and they're going to be done by teleconference. So as of now, we're going to start some of the pre-trials.
State of Ohio versus Lindsay T. Miller, case number CRB 23625.
Mr. Thompson's case set for pretrial.
Your Honor, we just filed for discovery, and so we would like to, if the prosecution is agreeable, move this out about a month.
The 11th, December 11th.
Sounds good.
December 11th? Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I want to see if a victim is here. Is Lakin Hall here? Yes, she's here, Your Honor.
All right, December the 11th for pretrial, 10 a.m. is the next hearing.
All right, I'll close it. Thank you so much.
State of Ohio versus Dustin L. Branham, case number CRB 12-1046.
It's Mr. Green's case set for pretrial. Okay, looks like, well, I'd like to see him do a screen here. This one says it was not observed, so. Let's have him do a screen here. And, is he paying anything on his funds?
My funds are paid off.
They're paid off, Your Honor, I believe.
Okay, they are paid off. All right, go do the urine screen and come back.
State of Ohio versus Emily Bird, case number CRB 23489. State of Ohio versus John Bird, case number CRB 23490. Case number CRB 23492, Lucas Bird.
Okay, Mr. Cremins, you're representing all three of these.
I am, Your Honor. Your Honor, discovery is now complete. I've gotten everything I need from the state, and I've also got an offer to be able to convey to my clients. I need to sit down and go through the video with them on that and convey that offer. Can we come back maybe on December 1st?
Yes. Is that agreeable with the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, next hearing. And it's my understanding then there's an agreement of time waiver till then, December 1st, for a pretrial at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
December 1st.
State of Ohio versus Robert Gilbert, case number CRB 23567A and B. This is the Holt's case.
All right, Mr. Holt now is in the courtroom set for pretrial today.
Yeah. Huh? No.
Your Honor, Mr. Gilbert indicates that he did complete anger management. I believe it was RRS.
Yeah.
With who?
RRS.
Okay. Mr. Wynn is here. Mr. Wynn, can you get a report?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you want to recall it, they don't have a report. We'll recall it later in the document. Are you ready to do Nunez, Mr. Eel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's recall that.
State of Ohio versus Christina M. Nunez, case number CRB 23636.
Okay, Ms. Nunez on arraignment had entered a no contest plea. Do you still want to stay with that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll let the state pull their file. If you want to read a statement in the record about what the state would be alleging happened on this?
Yes, Your Honor, and this is the report and the affidavit of Deputy Wes Barker from the Lawrence County Sheriff's Department, and he says that on the 13th day of October of this year, he was dispatched to 152 Township Road 606 for threats. I arrived and began speaking to David Labor and Jerry Reynolds. David stated that Christina Nunez had called Jerry and made threats. David stated that an unknown person had told Christina that he had given Jerry's son Jacob Lewis a gun to shoot Christina's son Jared Lewis, and some other relatives. David stated that he had never given Jacob a gun, and he does not have guns at his house, and stated that Christina had called Jerry on the phone. Jerry stated that Christina had told her on the phone that there was a problem and told her what had been said. Jerry stated that an argument ensued between the two and David, and that Christina had stated that when it came to her son, she would go back to prison. Jerry stated that Christina had told her that she loves her more than anybody up there, and that she better get down because she was going to get her guns and light her up, and light up her house and take out David and Jacob and to duck so she doesn't get taken out. At the time of me being out there, Deputy Riley was going to a well-being check on County Road 9, who happened to be Christina, due to her calling Deputy Orsbon off duty and telling him that she had a problem and that she would take care of it herself, and Deputy Orsbon called it into dispatch. I received a statement from Jerry and told her that I would file a report and send it to the prosecutor's office, and she was given a victim rights packet. Deputy Riley stated to me that he will do a supplement narrative on this encounter with Christina. I think I've got also a statement of the victim in this that might shed a little different perspective on it. This is from Jerry Reynolds, the victim in this. I, Jerry Reynolds, got a call from Christina Nunez. She was telling me that she's got a problem, that Jared Lewis told her that Jacob Lewis had a gun and ammo. He flashed it at Jared Lewis. That Jared Lewis said that Jacob Lewis told him that David Labor gave him the gun to take out Amber Reynolds Conley and Jared Lewis, and there was some arguing between Christina Nunez and David Labor over David Labor telling Christina Nunez that he never gave Jacob Lewis a gun and that she loved me more than anybody up here. And that's when it comes to her son, Jared Lewis, that she'd go back to prison over him, Jared Lewis, and that she was coming out there now, my residence, and bring her AR-15 and go and light up my house, and that she'd take out, drop Christy, David Labor, and my son, Jacob Lewis, and that she loves me, Jerry Reynolds, but all I can say is for you, Jerry Reynolds, to duck so I don't take you out.
Well, she could have been filed, it could have been filed as an aggravated menacing instead of just menacing.
It could have been.
Because that's a threat of more than serious physical harm. So what say you, Ms. Nunez?
I'm ashamed, for one. This was 3 weeks. I'm not trying to give you I can't really defend myself because I did call her, and I know her because we used to be family.
What's the relationship? This is all very...
My son...
These are all very confused. I don't know the relationships. What are the relationships?
Jerry is my son's aunt.
Okay.
In August, it was a year that I lost my grandson. And 3 weeks before this phone call, I lost my stepdad. And me and my son were very intoxicated. And her daughter, Amber, come up to my house.
Now, your son is Jared?
Jared Lewis, yes.
How old is he?
24.
Okay.
And that was his child that had passed the following year. And me and him was drinking that day, all day. And when I heard that from somebody that had already been in prison for bomb threats, and the son had burnt down his own grandma's house, I took those threats against my child very seriously. No, I shouldn't have called her. I called her to ask her a question, and then when David, because she had me on speaker, he started, and then I guess we got into a pretty heated argument. And yes, I did call Officer Osborne because he's kind of a friend, so
So you said this Jerry used to be a part of your family. Was she married to your brother or what?
no.
How was she used to be part of your family?
I was married into their family.
No, you were married to one of her relatives?
Yes.
Okay. So this drinking that led to this, is this something that happens on a how often basis?
I haven't drank since then.
Are you working?
No, sir.
How do you support yourself?
My husband's in the service.
Okay. Is he stationed here or what?
He's stationed in Washington State, but he goes back and forth. He works at the VA as well.
Mr. Hill, what say you?
Well, you know, it's obvious that, at least from her account of this, that alcohol had something to do with her calling and making the threats. And it looks like there was more going on, obviously, than just that one thing, but it's still a serious situation. We wouldn't want it to repeat itself. So we'd want to have her assessed to see if she needs any kind of alcohol substance abuse counseling. We would be okay with a suspended jail sentence and an order of probation and an order through the probation to not have any contact with Jerry Reynolds unless Jerry Reynolds would come in and say that she was okay with them having contact.
Were you seeing her on any kind of basis prior to this?
No, sir.
There's really no reason for you to be around each other now. And you have health insurance through your husband's military service? Is that something that ODP can take?
I'm sorry.
I'm asking, I'm looking
Oh,
at
I'm
Brianna. Can you take, do you know if you can take, I think it's the Champus, is that what it's called?
Champ.
Can you take that? 'Cause
I can ask about it. Where does she live at?
she lives in Rome, but her husband's in the military.
I can talk to her and try to figure it out.
Okay, I want you to talk to a representative from OVP about getting an assessment for substance use issues. And you might, if you all can't do it, I'm wondering if the VA in Spring Valley could do it also, since her husband is in the military. And they have a lot of services available, but I don't know if they can do active duty folks or dependents of active duty people. But we work with them quite a bit. Okay, I'll enter an order for you to stay away from Jerry Reynolds while this is pending. I'm going to delay sentencing until you get an assessment and see what that says. And I'd like to have that done by December 15th. So you're going to come back December 15th with an assessment, either from OVP or the VA. If neither one of them work, we'll have to try something else. But Brianna's here from OVP, so I want you to go talk with her and be back here on December 15th at 10 o'clock for a sentencing hearing. And I'm going to let you sign a $1,000 signature bond. You understand what that means?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Cooper, if you can help her with the bond. Sign your bond, talk to Brianna, and then you're free to go after that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Dolores Hill, case number CRB 23568, CRB 23536. Dolores Hill.
This is Mr. Smith's case, set for pretrial today.
Yes, Your Honor, just for rehashing some of this Hill's history, I'm not sure where she is. She's had her brother-in-law here the last couple of times. He's the one who tried to help us out.
I remember.
We tried several places to get her in because West Virginia Medicaid was an issue, and we found out she was pregnant, so River Park couldn't take her. her brother-in-law took her to Cabell Huntington Hospital, and then last time we were here, I think her brother-in-law said that she ended up somewhere else, but I don't know where this place is or even heard of it before. I'm not sure how to even get in contact with now.
Okay. I'll issue a warrant for failure to appear in 7 days.
Yeah, sure.
State of Ohio versus Casey J. Jackson, case number CRB 22510, CRB 22165, and
This is Mr. Smith's case also. Okay, this is the best report I've seen you have ever, probably.
We've had a lot of effort in, Your Honor.
Okay, good. And you're starting some classes for
what?
You're doing welding classes now, or?
I'm trying to start, yes.
Okay. How the state might proceed on it.
We don't have a problem with him continuing on, and hopefully he continues to get good reports.
Your Honor, we'd ask to come back maybe in 30 days, see how it's...
I'm going to give him more time than that.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's make it January, so it gives a couple months. January 12th.
That's fine, Your Honor.
January 12th for pretrial, 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Keep working at it. Good progress.
State of Ohio versus Adeline Tempest, case number PRC 231043, A and B.
Your Honor, on mistempered, I filed, and it might not be in the court file, but this morning I filed a motion to suppress, and I've talked with Mr. Hill. He's going to respond to it. We would like to set another pretrial date to pretrial the motion.
Okay.
Ms. Tempered is from Baltimore. She leaves this week for her break for Thanksgiving. However, all her finals, she's in graduate school at Marshall. All her finals are online, so she wasn't planning on coming back to January, but if we can have the pretrial and have her appear by Blue Jeans sometime in December.
Then we'll, if there's going to be an evidentiary hearing, we can set it in January.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. December 15th?
That's fine, Your Honor. I'm here already.
December 15th will be pretrial on motion to suppress.
Your Honor, also, I talked to Mr. Hill about maybe doing a stay of her suspension until she gets back because she needs to be able to drive home. This is one that was marked refusal, but there's 56 attempts. In fact, she actually did the attempt one time, but there's interference by the radio. I don't know, really it should have been a non-refusal. I understand why the trooper marked it as refusal, but they couldn't get a reading. But I'd ask if there's no objection from the state to have her stay. She can have credit up until this point and then starts back up when she gets back, if that's something we could do.
he's given an accurate statement of what happened during the breath test. And so I believe they have an argument that it wouldn't be a refusal. So given that, we don't have an objection to a stay so that she can travel.
Okay, if you want to write up an entry, now, I would just say, knowing bureaucracies, I wouldn't want to trust a whole lot in that stay. Actually, it's got to go to Ohio, and then they've got to send it out to, well, your Maryland?
Baltimore, yeah.
Maryland, to the Maryland DMV, BMV, whatever they call it.
Am I gonna miss
So the
Thanksgiving?
best thing is, if you're gonna drive,
Don't get pulled
better keep it under the speed limit, do all, use your turn signal, don't get stopped, because you might have a lot of problems once you get stopped.
This is the first time I was pulled over, and I've been driving for 8 years, so I feel like I'm a pretty good driver.
Okay.
To say
I'm
the
just
least.
telling you that even if I sign this order, it may not reach Maryland by the time you're wanting to drive.
Okay.
You could have it with you.
Okay.
That may be of some assistance, but I don't have any control over what judges between here and Maryland are going to do if you get stopped.
Okay.
All right, December 15th will be the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Well,
She can appear by telephone.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Just wait for me. I'll give you the order and stuff. Before you leave.
State of Ohio versus Cindy K. Van Bibber, case number CRB 23508.
Van Bibber has been in a park.
Everything's going. You're done. You're still there.
I'm still on there.
You're still treating them?
Yeah, I'm still on there, but paperwork and that.
Right. I just don't have a report, so I was wondering if you're still doing it.
I'm still in there.
How often do you go?
Once a week.
Once a week?
I do 2 classes in 1 day. I go to those every week.
Okay. Evidently, she's still at ARC, Your Honor. I haven't seen a report, but she does do 2 classes. She goes once a week, and I believe she does 2 classes in 1 day. Is that correct?
Yeah.
This is an M4 possession of paraphernalia case, so.
I do have a report previously from ARC, but I don't have one dated more recently, so. The last one was September 26th. She was compliant. How's the state going to proceed?
Well, we wanted to see an updated report. Her previous 2 reports were good. This is one that it's a paraphernalia case. I don't think that there were any drugs actually located at the time, but we want to make sure that she's not having ongoing problems, so we would want to get a report from ARC. Whether that's the next time we come back or...
Mr. Smith?
Your Honor, it sounds like she's still treating, so I just asked that we come back and have a more thorough or updated report from going back to September up until the date she comes back.
Okay. December 15th. For sentencing, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Andrew Curry, case number CRA 23464A, B and C, CRB 23463, CRB 23461, CRB 23461, CRB 22351. Andrew Curry did not check it.
Your Honor, Mr. Curry contacted me this morning. He is stuck in Lincoln County. He believes he can be here Friday. I'm going to ask for continuance until that date.
Mr. Hill, I think he did leave treatment against medical advice. To my understanding, he left Bethesda, I think, some time ago.
If we agree to that, we want it also to be known that we may still decide when he's back here in court that we're going to move on the felony cases to the grand jury. But we want to get him in here first before we make that decision.
This could be the subject of a new song, Mr. Hill.
Well, Stuck in Lincoln County sounds like a great title.
So that, and on the album, I see this quote, "My woman got paid today and I'm out of here." I mean, that's a great lyric.
Yeah, it really is. You know, you know how to recognize the lyrics. I don't know why you couldn't write them.
That may be my next job. Okay, I'll continue it at your request to Friday. We'll see if he shows up then. So that's the 17th. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Amy DeMint, case number CRB 23606.
There's a co-defendant as well, Philip Thacker.
State of Ohio versus Philip Thacker, case number CRB 23607.
And you represent both?
Yes. Your Honor, we have presented evidence to the state that we believe that the dog that allegedly caused the problems is a different dog than the one that belongs to the defendants. State are not satisfied, so they're going to probably set this thing for a trial. As a practical matter, Mr. Thacker leaves town on, when do you leave town? When does he leave town?
This weekend.
This weekend. I don't know if we could do, we could have the trial on Friday, or I'd asked for that before because there's a scheduling issue, but my understanding. Hang on just a second, I'm sorry.
Can we just pay the fine against everything, because we're tired of coming back for this? 'Cause it's never gonna
You said
go.
it's not your dog, he's not going to accept a no contest plea. We're going to have a trial, or the state has to
Plead
dismiss the
guilty,
charges.
that's an admission, but.
Well, right. I guess you can plead guilty.
He just wanna get it because he's tired of coming here.
Well, do you want to plead guilty then?
Yeah, just do it and get it over with. They're tired of coming.
All right, I guess they're going to plead guilty, Your Honor.
Because there's so many dogs around here, we said, heck with it. Just pay it off. We just want it over with.
Your Honor, I think to enter a guilty plea at this time.
Do they wish to say anything?
Do you want to make a statement?
Nope.
What's the state recommending on this?
State would recommend a $100 fine and court costs, and we wouldn't have an opposition if it was split between them or assigned to one and not the other.
Do you have a preference?
I don't think I can make that statement, so I'm going to leave that to them.
It don't matter. We're together anyway.
Okay, I'll put it on her case, 23606, $100 fine, court costs. No fine or court costs on this case. Yes, and can she pay that now, or?
Yep.
Okay, see the clerk, and the case will be concluded.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
State of Ohio versus Vilma E. Gurgley, case number TRC 231297, A, B, C, and D. Vilma Gurgley.
This is Mr. Steyer's case. Okay, got a report from hometown, and it's a good report with a negative screen.
Your Honor, this is a pending second offense OVI,
We've been back a couple times. We were trying to get Ms. Gergley into counseling ahead of possibility of trying to work this out. We ran into some difficulty. She's a Kentucky resident. She didn't have a medical card. I had her working with ARC for a period of time. Is anyone here from ARC today? Well, no one's here, but Jeremy was working with her trying to get her medical card, made several attempts and just was not capable of securing a medical card. ARC offered her sliding scale treatment, but it was at a level she couldn't afford to pay for. So once we found that out, I got her in touch with Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, I set her up at Hometown where she's now able to get some treatment. We've just gotten her started though because of the extended time we spent trying to get the medical card together. So we're just getting started on treatment. Our hope on this is a second offense OBI, and what I'm hoping to do is to, situation where we can minimize sentencing through treatment. But like I said, we're just starting on this, so I'll leave it to the court what we want to do. Mr. Hill discussed the possibility of entering a plea at this time and coming back for sentencing. We're willing to do that, or we can just keep coming back, whichever the court's pleasure.
I think that's a good idea to have the sentence nailed, the plea down, and then I'll just monitor our treatment for a while before we do the sentencing. So, what plea do you wish to enter?
We'll enter a guilty plea this time, Your Honor.
And do you agree with that, Ms. Gergley?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm going to delay your sentencing. It looks like you've got a good start on your counseling. You can just keep working at that. And if you complete that, I'll give you every consideration I possibly can on your case. Let's come back, say, the 1st of January for the next hearing. Monitor her.
What time?
Well,
I assume the 1st is probably a holiday.
Yeah.
Myself.
I don't mean.
Right, yeah, that's why she started.
First part of the month,
Sorry.
I guess I should
Yeah.
say. So,
I have a jury trial currently scheduled for the 11th and 12th, for the 12th, which is the date that matters on that, but otherwise, my January is basically open.
how about January 8th?
I'm available, Your Honor, January 8th.
Monday?
January 8th?
Yeah, Monday, January 8th.
For sentencing at 10 o'clock. Okay, good start. Keep it up.
Can I have a question?
Yes.
What should I do with my car? It's currently in Ironton and I'm still paying for it to sit there. I wasn't sure when it would be released.
This was September 2nd. I think there's a 90-day requirement of, what's the word I'm looking for? Impoundment. December 2nd would be, that's not going to be exactly 90 days, I guess, but it's going to be right at 90. I'd have to count.
I would let her have, she'll have to have a place in Ohio. She must have a tow.
She has, but she doesn't live in Ohio, so she's got basically, she's got a storage unit she's put the car into.
Oh, okay, she's already done
So, could we, to that end, a little bit inconvenient, but maybe come back, around December 4th instead. That should be a day that it's clear to release the vehicle.
Yes. Okay, I'll change that hearing from January 8th to December 4th. That'll be your sentencing hearing, December 4th.
Okay, and what time would you like that?
10 o'clock still.
10 a.m.?
Still 10. And I think we're now past, are we past the time frame on the driving privileges now at second?
This is the second, right?
Yeah.
Go in as the second. After 45 days.
45 days. So I think we're at 45 days from.
So I'm okay with that if,
Mr. Hill, do you have any objection to driving privileges?
No.
For work and treatment?
Do not.
Stick around, I'll do a paper. It's going to do paperwork. It'll be a few minutes before I have it for you, then you'll be able to drive again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Hang tight.
State of Ohio versus Destiny Jarrett, case number CRB 23595.
Mr. Steyer's case set for pre-trial.
What do you work? What hours?
From like 5 in the morning to 2 in the evening.
What days?
It's back.
Well, they do commuters here every day but Sunday, so as long as you come in once a week, you get that knocked out. Your Honor, based on pre-trial negotiations, we have an agreed to recommendation on this case, which would be in exchange for a guilty plea to the shoplifting charge. The state and the defense would recommend a 10-day suspended jail sentence, $100 fine, 5 days community service, and an order to stay out of all Walmart stores, and 2 years probation at a level that the court deems appropriate.
All right, is that correct, Ms. Gerald?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to order her to do urine screens, and then I'll sentence her after I get the urine screen results.
Thank you. So just go with it.
State of Ohio versus Trevor L. Click, case number CRB 23677. This is an arraignment. Trevor Click.
Are you Trevor Quick? Stand behind the table, sir. Mr. Quick, did you receive a copy of the charges?
No. I have it right here, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Quick, it's alleged that on November the 11th at Fayette Township here in Lawrence County, you tried to deprive Walmart of property without their consent. It's a theft offense, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Huh?
Do you understand that you're charged with a theft offense?
Yeah.
Were you in court when I explained defendant's rights?
No.
You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to have an attorney appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail to make the state prove this charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those rights?
Yeah.
How do you wish to plead to this charge? You can plead not guilty, guilty, or no contest.
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
Yes.
Do you have a job?
No.
You don't have any?
I DoorDash, that's about it right now.
How much do you make in a week?
Barely even $40. Have to apply.
I'll appoint Mr. Steyer to represent you. He's here, so we'll get him in here so you can meet him. Entering a not guilty plea for you. There, he's coming in the back door of the courtroom now. All right, Mr. Steyer is here. This is Trevor Click. Trevor Click. It's a Walmart shoplifting case. He can sign a $1,000. He's posted a bond, so.
Oh, they don't work.
His bond's continued. Not guilty plea is entered.
Okay. He's already posted a bond.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's got a bond up. December 1st, 4th. Either of those work?
I'm trying to keep the first clear, but the fourth I'm available.
December 4th will be the next hearing.
So write that down.
Pre-trial at 10 o'clock.
Can't spell, but there you go.
All right, 10 o'clock. Thank you, Your Honor. Wait for me out there. I'll talk to you in a couple minutes, okay?
State of Ohio versus Ronald Ferguson, case number TRC 23923, A, B, and C. Mr. Moore.
It's Mr. Morford's case, set for pretrial.
Your Honor, he is compliant with OBP. He has attended his appointments and he has another appointment scheduled, so they decided to continue his counseling.
Okay. Thank you. Looks like there were some subpoenas requested for today.
Well, that was a mistake on our part. I spoke with the people that we subpoenaed and told them we didn't need them for
Okay.
today. However, Your Honor, if I may, I did speak to those people. This is a case that required a little bit of follow-up investigation by the law enforcement in order to get me the witnesses' names and contact information so we could be able to prove the case, and we've done that. And I'm going to give Mr. Morford an update to discovery today. But we feel like at this point we can prove the case very easily. And this is a situation, when we were in court previously, we suggested that Mr. Ferguson would start going to some treatment, mental health treatment, that would go a long way in us being able to make a recommendation in his case. We feel that we can prove the OVI without any problem whatsoever. If he were to plead today, we would not ask for jail time to be imposed, but we would ask that he continue with his treatment as part of the disposition. Don't know if we could be that generous if we had a trial at this point, because there are some pretty serious things that happened. We have a video of Mr. Ferguson driving through a trailer park at a high rate of speed with people outside, could have been run over. So we want to make sure his mental health needs are taken care of.
Mr. Morford.
Judge, he's prepared to change his plea at this time. And Mr. Hill and I have talked at length about this case and the evidence the state of Ohio has. And Mr. Ferguson has viewed a video of him operating his motor vehicle through where he lived. And we're not going to contest the charge, Judge.
Okay, so that includes an OVI, a driving with a license that had been suspended. Suspension was up, but he never reinstated, apparently.
Correct.
And a reckless operation. Is that correct, Mr. Morford?
Yes, Judge, I've asked Mr. Hill if maybe he wouldn't dismiss the reckless or move it in with the OVI, because I think that's lesser included.
Yeah, given the fact that he's pleading to the OVI, there wasn't any actual damage done, thankfully. We're okay with having him plead to the OVI and the no operator's license, and we would nolly the reckless.
Okay, the reckless operation is going to be nolly. Okay, so I will accept his plea to OVI and driving under suspension, reckless nolly. Will allow him to continue with his treatment, and at some point I'll sentence him after we conclude that. He's an outpatient or inpatient?
Outpatient.
Outpatient.
You want me to go ahead and nolly it?
You can nolly
Okay.
the reckless operation. We can come back for sentencing on December 18th.
Okay, we'll come back for sentencing.
That's good here, Judge.
All right, December 18th for sentencing at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Continue with your treatment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll see you then. Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Melissa Hardy, case number CRB 23585. Melissa Hardy.
Judge, could you maybe recall this case in a minute? She's in the ladies' room.
I'm right here, sorry.
Oh, okay. You slid in beside me.
Sometimes you have to look down.
I'm just told that she's in the ladies' room, man. You're like a ninja.
Sorry.
You're good.
She's doing good.
So we're still on track to continue.
I just spoke to her.
We'll just have to come back in a month or so, see how things are going. Thank you.
Your Honor, she's just starting with us.
This integrated psychiatric care, that's not something, I'm not familiar with that. Where's that located?
What is it?
This is pass.
No, me and my mom have family counseling in 2 days.
Okay, where's this at?
It's in Huntsville.
Huntington,
Your Honor. And she's doing counseling there with her mother also.
Okay. Well, if she's agreeable with it, then that's fine. She's the complaining party.
Yes, apparently that's where Ms. Hardy has treated, even previous to this happening.
Okay.
And I'm also told by her mother that she's going to join in some counseling at that's where you're going with the counseling there?
Correct, yes, this week.
That's starting this week, so we're encouraged by that.
All right, so Ms. Tammy Hardy is here.
Yes.
Is there anything, do you feel like we're on the right track here? Is there anything that I can adjust to make
No,
things
I
better?
believe she's on the right track. I know she's went to counseling some with the agency that the court appointed, and then we're supposed to go to counseling this week. She seems to be doing pretty well,
Okay.
in my opinion.
All right. Next hearing, December 15th, Mr. Morford?
Yes, Your Honor.
December 15th will be the next hearing.
Okay. Thank you.
You are.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Bruce Maynard, case number TRC 231013, A and B. Bruce Maynard. Do not check in, Your Honor.
All right, Bruce Maynard was supposed to be at Bethesda.
Is it MIA?
Yeah. May I approach her?
Yes. Okay, he's failed to appear and he's not engaging in counseling in the way that it was set up for him to do. So there'll be a warrant issued for his arrest.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Or-
State of Ohio recalls Destiny Gerald, case number CRB 23595. Destiny Gerald.
you seen the results?
I have not, Your Honor.
Where is he?
Well, we've got some work to do, I think.
Yeah, well, I'll let you speak, I'm sorry.
I believe, just from the test results, you would need to go to inpatient treatment, and we need to send you to some place that can handle someone that has taken methadone in the past, but also she's testing for other things besides methadone. Some really, well, she's testing for fentanyl amongst other things.
Well, it should be, like, I've got papers from my clinic. I was doing the heroin and all that stuff. That's why there's benzos in my system. Because it was shit, like, my levels are so low where they were like a 30 or whatever. You couldn't even get my drug screens from the methadone clinic. But it would be like almost out of my system. But I did do the Xanax like the other day. Like, it will be in my system, but you can call and get my levels from the methadone clinic like right now. I have printed them off in my house, but they have my levels. It just takes a while. I mean, I was still using, but I'm trying not to use. That's why I did do the Xanax, and yeah.
Where's Burnsville?
That's like that's just where it's on my ID. That's from like years ago.
Where do you actually live?
I live in Huntington.
Where are you from?
I'm from Braxton County, which is like 2 hours away.
That's where Burnsville is?
Yeah.
How are you supporting yourself now?
I work tutors.
You're working?
Yes, I am. I'm working.
In Huntington?
Yes, in Huntington. But like
You
I said,
have a West Virginia medical card?
yes, I do.
I want you to talk to someone from OVP.
Okay.
And then come back in here and we'll decide how we're going to proceed.
Right here. Headband. Your Honor, I don't know if you got a message from Mr. Stratton. He asked that I cover his case that he has on the docket today.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did text me, and I didn't say yes. I told him, well, we're going to be here a while, and he didn't.
Okay. Well, I don't know. He asked me to cover. I said, check with the judge, but I didn't know. I hadn't heard back from him whether you had said anything or not.
That's Ryan Johnson.
Yeah. Well, I'll be here for a little while longer too, so if you want to just hold off on that. Lee Kipp is the one that we asked me to cover. Is there more than one?
He sent me a report on Ryan Johnson. Is that on Rocky?
No.
Okay. Maybe that was from previously.
State of Ohio versus Lee Kipp, case number CRB 23-211 and CRB 21-914.
Your Honor, I was asking Mr. Stratton here, Mr. Kipp just stepped out for a few minutes. I don't know if he went to somewhere.
Okay.
I just looked for him, he's not there.
All right, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Shauna K. Bragg, case number CRB 23-680. Shauna Bragg.
Ma'am, are you Shauna K. Bragg?
Yes, sir.
Bail's bringing you a copy of the charge filed against you. The charge alleges that at Fayette Township, November the 11th of 2023, you tried to deprive Walmart of property without their consent. It's a theft offense. Maximum penalty for that is 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
Were you here when I explained rights?
Yes.
How do you wish to plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to order you to go get a urine screen before I sentence you. Let's see where you are, if there's any substances in your system, and then I'll decide what your sentence should be. So go with the bailiff and set you up for a urine screen.
Do I need to take this home?
You can take it with you.
State of Ohio versus John Riggs, case number CRV 23528. John Riggs.
John Riggs?
John Riggs.
Okay, it'll be passed. I'll take it through. This was set for sentencing on November the 6th. Mr. Riggs is here now.
I was wanting to get a chance to talk to you. I talked to Jeremy, and I went back to work last Wednesday, and Jeremy said that I thought he pushed it up for 2 weeks, and evidently he did. Now, Art called me this morning and said I better get here.
Okay. So you're at ARC.
Yeah, I'm an Art.
I have a report on you from OVP Health. Did you go there also?
Yeah, I was at OVP and for
Was it
23
30-day
days.
program?
Yeah, well, they served me with eviction papers for me and my fiance on my 23rd day. So I left a week early, but I called Jeremy and set it up with ARC so I could continue my aftercare and stuff like that. But I worked 4 days last week, so I'm back to work.
All right, I want you to do a screen today. Go do a urine screen and come back.
State of Ohio versus Lee Kipp. Case number CRA 23211, CRV 21914.
All right, Mr. Steyer's going to stand up with Mr. Kipp. I have a report from ROS.
This is basically, I'm not going to pay my restitution. I've got a $60 payment I can make Wednesday. I've got a good report.
Okay, says he's doing very well, compliant.
Your Honor, he's also has $60 he's going to be able to pay on Wednesday toward restitution. I was told that this was a matter for both restitution and treatment, so we have a positive treatment report.
Madam President, Your Honor.
Yes.
And that he should be able to make a payment this week.
All right, I'll continue it for another month then. Get Mr. Stratton here. December 18th.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Hey, thank you.
State of Ohio versus William E. Smith Jr., case number CRA 23327, A and B.
All right, this is Mr. Steyer's case.
Yeah, first your one.
Yes. Okay, sounds like there's progress, but still things to work on.
Yeah, it looks like we're definitely moving in the right direction, Your Honor.
Mr. Hill.
And we would agree with that. Your Honor, we don't oppose a further continuance with the time waiver.
And we're agreeable to that.
December 15th.
I'm available that day, Your Honor.
December 15 for another preliminary hearing, 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Michael Tilley Jr., case number CRA 23165. Michael Tilley Jr.
Mr. Stires, case preliminary hearing.
Your Honor, this matter is one that it's not normally a case that could go into QRT, but the alleged victim has indicated that she would be supportive of that. So, I don't think you've actually talked to him yet. That may be something we can look at on this one. We've been kind of following treatment on this. So, even, like I said, normally it's not a case that would qualify, but with the victim's agreement, it can qualify.
Is he still at New Life Recovery in Gallipolis?
New Life in Gallipolis. Do they have anyone here today?
She said she was going to send in his reports and she was going to fax them in to you.
I assume you didn't receive anything, but they sent me, they faxed something in to me.
Can you assess him today then? Okay, let's have Mr. Tilley get assessed for QRT today, then we'll decide if that's how we're going to proceed going forward.
Okay.
So we'll recall that
So
if that's happening.
you talk to this lady here, and then we'll get back. Okay. Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Emily McCoy, case number TRD 193655.
We've got, as kind of suspected, we've got an issue we need to deal with, right?
There was more in there than I was aware of, but still, yes. I was partying before I got arrested, and it wasn't what I thought it was.
Well, as I often say now, you can't take any street drugs and have any confidence that what you're taking is what they tell you you're taking.
Absolutely.
It's very dangerous right now.
I see that now.
Luckily, you did not test positive for fentanyl, but you tested for some other pretty dangerous stuff. But fentanyl is the most dangerous thing that's out in the community, and it's in a lot of things that you wouldn't think it would be there, but it is. And that's what's killing people. People are overdosing on fentanyl. So, how old are you?
23.
23?
Yeah. I'm trying to get divorced right now. I had to file an emergency DBP.
Do you have children?
No, just 2 stepkids I'm not allowed to see anymore.
Okay. Where's your divorce file?
I filed it in here in Ohio with an emergency DBP, but he managed to avoid the people that serving papers, and it expired. And I'm trying to still get it to go through.
Okay, so it was filed in Ironton?
Yes.
Were you living in Lawrence County?
I am now. I'm homeless after I ran away from my husband, and I'm staying with my mom in South Point.
Okay. Is she here today?
No, my stepmom's here today. She bonded me out. She's required to be here.
Well, we need to deal with your substance use issues. And looking at this, I think it's a high likelihood that you need inpatient treatment.
I would really love to not, because my stepmom's going through cancer right now, and I'm one of her main caregivers. And I'd be more than happy to do like intensive outpatient.
Okay. Most people don't want to go inpatient for that. I want you to talk to Taylor and the stepmom. Let's do some planning here. and. go
Would it
talk
be
with him.
okay to do the outpatient? I'm
I haven't
working with
decided
my
yet.
therapist.
I don't want you to die.
I don't use very often the cocaine. The THC, I'll openly admit to being a regular use.
How about methamphetamine?
I didn't know that was in the cocaine.
Okay, go talk with Taylor, come back, and we'll decide how we're gonna go forward.
Okay, thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Dustin L. Branham, case number CRB 12-1046.
Good, it's appropriate screen.
I believe everything else is completed on his case, Your Honor.
Yeah, what I want to do, I'll set this out a couple more months.
It's a 12.
And if he's got a good report and a clean screen, I'll conclude it then.
All right.
Because he had a bad screen in September, so. Let's come back in January. What's a better date for him? And you,
Anything?
Yeah.
Probably the earlier the better, Your Honor.
January 8th. All right, January 8th, next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio recalls Shauna K. Bragg, case number CRB 23-680.
Okay. Have you seen the results, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. And you live in Ashland?
Yes.
You have a Kentucky Medicaid card?
Yes.
Your Honor, she told me that she was in treatment at a place called AIM.
AIM Behavioral Health.
Well, it's not working. That's not what I see the results of your
I'm
screen.
prescribed Xanax and Suboxone. That's why those.
You tested positive for buprenorphine, but you also tested positive for methamphetamine.
Yeah, that it was a bad weekend.
What?
Bad weekend.
Well,
But I go every week. I've not been failing drug screens. But the jail, I think, kept my medicine maybe on accident. So I don't have the bottles.
for what, buprenorphine?
Yeah, and the Xanax.
Okay, so you have a prescription for that?
Yeah, both.
No prescription for methamphetamine, huh?
No.
Okay. I'm going to refer you to ARC for treatment. That's an agency that works with the court. I think they're reputable. They're in Ashland. Unfortunately, okay. I want you to meet with Mr. Gwynn. A lot of times we have a representative from ARC here, but we don't today. I want you to go there and do some treatment. We need to make a change because what wherever you're going now, it's not working. She tested positive. Is this a relative that's with you?
That's my dad.
Dad? Okay, that's a relative.
I said yes, that's my dad.
She did test for buprenorphine, which is correct. That's something she should test for because she's getting medically assisted treatment. That's Suboxone is the common name for it. Benzodiazepines, which she says she has a prescription for Xanax, and methamphetamine, very common in our community. It's bad stuff. So, We need to get you off of that. We need to get
I'm
you
not
off-
on it, I promise.
Well, you tested for it.
I know, I'll tell you
You're
what, I have somebody that gave me something Friday because my uncle died a year on Friday. I was with him. He said I had to take something, and he gave me something.
Well, let me just tell you this.
I've had drug screens every week, though. You can check them. I mean, I can
Let's just
show you.
tell you this. You shouldn't take anything that somebody gives you now in this community or any community, because you know why? There's a lot of dangerous stuff floating around. Fentanyl is out there in a lot of things, and people are dying from it. So you can't take any street drugs.
I don't, honestly.
Well, you did.
Not on the regular.
You did and you have, so we need to
have in the
deal
past.
with that and get you off of it. So, on your theft offense, I'll impose a $100 fine, which I'll suspend if you go to treatment and complete it. I'll order you to pay the court costs. I'm going to give you 30 days in jail, but I'm going to suspend it on the condition that you go to treatment at ARC, ARC, Addiction Recovery Care is what it stands for, and you've got their contact. They do a good job, and they'll give me a report as to what you're doing.
That's fine.
I'm going to set you for a review hearing in about a month, because I want to see what you're doing, because they'll report to me, you got to come back here. If you're doing good, we'll just keep on going. I'm just going to watch how things are going. If you don't show up, or if you don't do, if you show up and you're dirty again, you probably need to go inpatient. If you don't show up, I'm going to issue a warrant for you for not showing up. Okay? You're going to go meet with the probation officer, Mr. Major. He'll give you the paperwork, telling you what you need to do. I want you to call ARC this afternoon and set up an appointment to go see them. And they're in Ashland. They've got facilities all over Kentucky. Okay. Let's see, December the 11th, I'm going to set your next hearing here at 9 a.m. for a review hearing. It's just to ensure that you do what you're ordered to do. Do you have any questions, Ms. Breyer?
No.
Go meet with Mr. Major. When you leave the courtroom, 90-degree left turn toward Ashland. There's a counter on that side, the clerk's is on your right, probation on your left. Go to the probation, meet with him, sign some paperwork, get copies of your paperwork. You're free to go after that.
Okay.
Oh,
And call him.
your orders stay out of Walmart too.
Yeah.
Can't go in Walmart. I think.
And I called them today too, right?
I'm sorry?
You said to call them
Call
today
ARC
too.
today too, after you meet with Mr. Major.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take this seriously.
State of Ohio recalls Michael Tilley Jr., case number CRA 2316.
Your Honor, Rebecca has him drug screening right now, so if we could have this called in a few moments.
Okay, we'll delay it.
State of Ohio versus Taft Maynard.
I got it. Taft Maynard.
Case number TRD 231138, A and B.
Set for sentencing, Taft Maynard.
Your Honor, Mr. Wesley just went outside looking for him, so I assume he's checked in, but he doesn't seem to be here right now. I'd ask to have this passed.
It'll be passed.
State of Ohio versus Chad Sheets, case number CRB 18729.
All right, this is sentencing. Mr. Sheets is here. Still have community service and $50 to pay.
I paid the 50 last time I was here.
Okay, you did pay on October 2nd, looks like it hadn't been updated. What about your community service?
I just got my car fixed. I'm gonna come Thursday when my wife's off work and start.
Okay, I'll set your next hearing December the 11th. If you finish it by then, you don't have to come back.
All right.
December 11th, 10 o'clock.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Keith Cooper, case number TRC 21-121 A and B, CRB 21-288.
Keith Cooper. All right, this was set for sentencing on last Monday. So glad you missed that hearing, is that correct?
Yes, sir. I had wrote down the 16th instead of the 6th. Mr. Sowers called my stepdad this morning, and my stepdad got a hold of me, and I told Mr. Sowers I'll be here.
Okay. You still have community service to do and fines to pay.
Yes, sir. I have a $30 payment to pay today, sir.
What about your community service? Give me a commitment as to the day you're going to be here.
I'm supposed to leave tomorrow for Cleveland for 5 days for work. If there's any
How about
way,
after that?
I could be here.
Your Honor, he was here the last time he was here.
Okay.
He got put in custody. The date that got wrote down, I may have wrote that down wrong.
Okay. So you can be here Saturday then?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, when are you coming back? You're leaving tomorrow?
I'm leaving tomorrow. It's supposed to be, it's 14 platforms and then 2,500 square feet of rubber, and that takes about 4 or 5 days.
So you think you'll be back on Saturday?
I should be, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Be out here Saturday for community service. I'll set your next hearing for December the 11th. And that'll be a sentencing hearing because you have a bond. At 10 o'clock.
What date was that, sir? The 11th?
December the 11th.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Sable Baker at the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRB 23682. And Oscar Cremings is on deck. State of Ohio versus Robert Gilbert, case number CRB 23567 A and B, on a recall.
Okay, we'll be with Mr. Baker in just a minute. Robert Gilbert is recalled.
Your Honor, we did an assessment on him. He did not qualify for services, but he's made the same path and he's compliant with them.
Okay. So how's the state want to proceed?
Well, we wanted to continue on with his counseling.
Well, I think the agreement was to be dismissed.
I didn't make any notes of that. Do you have any notes?
Yeah, we wanted him to complete the anger management counseling. Has he done that?
He did an assessment with us. He's doing anger management with PATH.
So, I mean, that's what I believe the agreement was, not just to be assessed, but to complete the treatment.
Mr. Holt?
There's no, this is one of those things where I think he's going to continue to go for long-term. I don't think this is something that was just like a typical one-time thing, so to leave it pending, I don't know if that's the best solution. I believe the victim indicated she did not want to pursue charges as well. They were here last time, I don't know if...
My notes say dismiss with costs and no problems, complete anger management, and it was set for today.
Yeah, I can set it for a trial. You don't. I agree.
Yeah, I'll do the anger management.
He'll agree to that, but I don't think this is something that will come in here and say, here's a completion. it's not. So if that's what we're waiting on, then this case will probably pin for a few years.
With anger management counseling?
It's ongoing, yes.
Well, at some point, they'll probably say that it's going to be ongoing, but, I mean, he's just gotten started, right?
No.
We were here on October the 2nd.
I think that's why we set it for such a quick turnaround. So I guess we would set it for one more time, Your Honor.
I'll set it in January. What's your schedule then, Ted?
Would the 8th work, Your Honor?
Yes. January 8th will be the next hearing, January 8th, 24 for pretrial. 10 o'clock. And it'd be good if you could get us a report from Pat. They're usually pretty responsive, but I don't have anything from them. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Sable Baker. It looks like she is muted right now. Are you? There we go. Now, Sable Baker, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court in Chesapeake, and this is what's called your arraignment hearing. So you're appearing in the courtroom by way of a television monitor, and it's all being recorded. What you say is going down on the record. So you have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. But if you choose to make statements, what you say is being recorded. It could be used against you if you admit something about your case. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed for you if you can't afford one, to have bail, and to make the state prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things? The charge against you is theft. It's alleged that on November the 10th of 2023, in Fayette Township here in Lawrence County, that you tried to deprive Walmart of property without their consent. That's a first-degree misdemeanor, carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand that charge?
Yes.
And you understand the rights you have as a defendant? How do you wish to plead? You can plead not guilty, guilty, or no contest. Which one of those pleas you wish to enter to this charge?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting is true, that you
Yes.
did. Okay, and I'm showing that you're homeless.
I stay on 411 Short Street, but
Where's that?
in Huntington,
Okay. Where are you from originally?
I'm originally from New York,
How'd you get here?
bringing home a friend.
Okay. If I give you a urine screen, what's it going to show?
Clean.
Okay, let's have you do one then. Well, where did you do a urine screen there at the jail? Then I'll get the results and I'll decide what your sentence should be.
I am detoxing now, but I'm a couple days.
Detoxing from what?
Heroin.
Okay. I think it'd be a good idea if you go into treatment. That also could solve your homelessness problem. The issue
I have it on the blog. I really think like doing detox here would be going on the street with your head would be right.
Yeah. No, I don't think that works. So, I mean, if you're refusing to go to treatment, I'm probably going to give you some jail time. If you don't want to stay in jail, I'll let you go to treatment.
Okay.
All right. Someone's going to call and talk to you, and then after that happens, I'll bring you back, and we'll talk about what you're going to do for treatment. Have you been to treatment before?
I have not.
How do you pay for medical services?
I don't have food stamps or Medicaid.
Okay. All right, I'll see you back in a few minutes after you talk to the counselor.
State of Ohio versus Oscar Cremines, case number CRA 23676, A, B, and C, and Nancy Day is on deck.
Sir, are you Oscar Cremines?
Yes, sir.
I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court in Chesapeake, where your charges are filed. This is called an arraignment hearing. It's all being recorded, the video and audio, so if you make statements that's on the record, they can be used against you. You have a right not to say anything. You can remain silent if you wish. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state prove the charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things?
Yes, sir.
And the charges were faxed down to the jail this morning, so you should have copies of them.
Yes, sir.
First charge is arson, 676A case number. It alleges that on November the 9th in Union Township, by means of fire or explosion, you knowingly caused or created a risk of harm to property of another person without their consent, and it caused damage of more than $1,000. So that's a felony of the 4th degree, arson. Maximum penalty for that is 18 months in jail and a $2,500 fine. I'm sorry, $5,000 fine. Second charge is the BK 676B. It alleges same date, November 9th, Union Township, that you were aiding someone in committing a theft offense, complicity to commit theft. That's a felony 5. Maximum penalty is 1 year in jail, $2,500 fine. 676C alleges that on November 9th in Union Township, you were breaking in, trespassing in an unoccupied structure with the intent to commit a theft offense in that structure. So that's a breaking and entering charge. It's a felony 5, maximum penalty 1 year in jail, $2,500 fine. So you've got 3 charges: arson, theft, and breaking and entering. Do you understand those charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
No, I do not.
Do you have a job?
No.
You have no income coming in?
No, sir.
Gang lawyer still here?
Mr. Steiner and Mr. Morford are here.
Okay, I'll appoint Mr. Hall, who's here. I'm getting you a lawyer, Mr. Cremines. There's lawyers here, so I'm going to get them in the courtroom so we can proceed. Mr. Holt, this is Oscar Cremines. He's got a arson charge, theft charge, and a breaking and entering charge, all felonies, with a Chesapeake address, and it's alleged to have happened in Union Township. What's the state's position on bond for Mr. Cremines?
Your Honor, the state would ask for a $10,000 cash and surety bond.
Your Honor, I haven't spoken to Mr. Cremines. I had a trial in Gay County on the 20th. I said that's when he was going to.
We would actually need to have it on Friday because they were arrested on November 9th.
Okay. Are you available to set
I'll be in Hyde County on the 17th.
Okay. We can do it 22nd if he wastes time. 22nd is a Wednesday. Or I can appoint somebody else.
That's fine.
Mr. Steyer. Oh, you usually sit over there, so I wasn't looking for you. All right, I'm going to appoint Mr. Holt couldn't be here for the hearing date that I wanted to set for you, Mr. Green, so I'm going to appoint another lawyer, Mr. Stein. Are you available this Friday?
Yeah, I am, Your Honor.
Okay, so your next hearing is going to be this Friday, the 17th of November, for what's called a preliminary hearing.
I didn't catch his name, Your Honor.
Oscar Hermines. Theft, breaking and entering, arson, those are the charges. I'm setting bond at $10,000, cash or surety. After you speak with him, if you want me to reconsider the bond, I'll do that. Is that a bond you think you can post, Mr. Hermines?
Or I have actually no posted on. I mean, I'll come to court if I'm a lawyer. I don't want to go for that.
Okay, well, I'm not going to do that at this point. So I'll let your lawyer talk with you. Your next hearing, as of now, if something changes, you do bond out. You have to be at the court in Chesapeake on Friday, November 17th at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Do you know where the court is?
Yes, sir.
Anything else, Mr. Steyer?
Nothing for the defense at this time, Your Honor.
Okay. That's all, Mr. Williams.
State of Ohio versus Nancy Day, case number CRA 23678, A, B, and C. And Angela DeHart is on deck.
Ma'am, are you Nancy Day?
Yes, I am.
Ms. Day, I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court in Chesapeake. Your charges are filed here, and we're having a hearing called an arraignment hearing today for you about these charges. You are appearing in the courtroom on a television monitor, and your image and what you say is all being recorded. So if you make a statement that implicates you in this, it can be used against you. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state prove these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those rights?
I do.
I'm going to go over the charges with you. There's 3 of them. 678A is arson. It alleges on November the 9th in Union Township, by means of fire or explosion, you cause a risk of harm to another person's property, causing harm over $1,000. So that's arson. It's a felony 4. Maximum penalty is 18 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. 678B is breaking and entering. It's alleged that on November the 9th in Union Township, by force, stealth, or deception, you trespassed in an unoccupied structure with the intent to commit a theft offense in that structure. So that's breaking and entering. Felony 5 carries a maximum penalty of 1 year in jail, $2,500 fine. 678C is the 3rd charge. It's a complicity to commit theft. And it alleges on November 9th, you worked with someone else and aided or abetted them in committing a theft offense. That's a felony 5, maximum penalty 1 year in jail, $2,500 fine. Do you understand these charges?
I understand what you're saying.
You don't have to agree with them, but you need to understand them. They may be totally false, but do you understand what the state's alleging against you?
I'm not sure about the arson one. I'm not really understanding that.
Well, they're saying that
it was copper wire, Your Honor, that they were burning to take the coating off of.
That you were burning some wire, maybe that caught fire to another residence or some structure that caused damage.
Okay, I didn't know there was a fire. But I understand now what you're saying.
Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
No,
Do you have a job?
no, I was fighting to get my disability back.
I'll appoint Mr. Morford to represent you. Mr. Morford, this is Nancy Day. She has arson, theft, breaking and entering charges. We'll need to have a preliminary this Friday due to when this occurred. Are you available then? That's the 17th.
I am, Judge.
Okay, I'm appointing Mr. Morford to be your attorney. You can see him in the courtroom. I'm setting your next hearing for this Friday, November 17th. Preliminary hearing at 10 o'clock. Same bond recommendation, Mr. Hill?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Same bond as the other?
Yes, Your Honor.
10,000. I'm setting your bond at 10,000 cash or surety, so you can use a bail bondsman if you wish. Mr. Morford will talk to you about your case. If you want me to reconsider bond, I'll do that later in the docket.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Angela DeHart, case number CRB 23681, and Andrew J. Farley is on deck.
And are you Angela DeHart?
I am.
I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court in Chesapeake.
Okay.
This is your arraignment hearing to tell you what the charges are you're facing. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you choose to make statements, it's on the record, can be used against you. You have a right to a trial, to make the state prove at that trial your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, to have bail, to have a lawyer appointed if you can't afford one. Do you understand all those things?
Yes.
You're charged with a theft offense from Walmart. It's alleged that on November the 11th, Fayette Township, you purposely deprived Walmart of property without their consent. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you wish to plead to it? You can plead not guilty, guilty, or no contest.
I'm guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true. You understand that? Is that correct? Okay, so it looks like from the report, if I did a urine screen on you, you're at least going to test for methamphetamine, right? And it says on the, it also says you're homeless.
I was trying to get to OVP. I was trying to get into anywhere. And I have been homeless. I've been on a downward spiral for quite some time.
Okay.
And I'm just having a hard time.
Well, I can help you get you into OVP.
Please.
They have a representative here.
Angela has been trying to get into treatment. We didn't have any beds available, but we have beds today, so I'm going to call to see if we are willing to take her back.
Please.
She's been there before then.
Yes, she did. She completed OVP successfully not long ago, so.
Where have you been living, Angela?
Here and there. There's not really one. I haven't been staying like any place in particular. I've got a friend that's been like so good to me, and I have not been very good to her. And she let me stay here, so I have somewhere to stay. I'm just existing, really.
Where's the friend located that's been letting you stay with her?
What?
Where does the friend live that's been letting you stay?
In Proctorville.
Okay. All right, I'm going to let Ms. Dement check with people at OVP, and we're going to try to get you into treatment today. So I'll have you back after she's done some checking.
All right, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
State of Ohio versus Andrew J. Farley, case number CRB 23667, CRA 23672A and B, CRA 23674. William E. Hall Jr. is on deck.
This is Mr. Holt's case, Andrew Farley. And it looks like there's a new charge.
I can hear.
All right, Mr. Farley, I'm Judge Capper. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Well, your attorney is here in the courtroom, and he's talking to the prosecutor, so I'm going to give them some time before we go forward.
Well, maybe better. He's going to get us in charge too.
I think he has been arraigned on all these before.
I think we received the notification from our clerk.
There's a rule for it. Mexican.
Mexican.
So in other words, was he found guilty?
That's a felony too.
Yes. I believe it's a 10-year charge.
Yeah, it's a 13 case number.
We have indicated he's got a 2022 domestic violence case here, or assault, I guess. All right, so it's not domestic violence.
He was sentenced on 22/3/25, and at that time he was released to West Virginia Parole Authority. And there was a no contact order issued then as to Cheryl Simmons.
She came in,
Well, you probably should talk to your lawyer.
Are you saying she came in and requested that to be undone?
she came in and, took it off of me. She got the, protective order took off of me. She had it taken off of my,
Thank you.
yeah, the first time. I hear you, Cheryl.
Cheryl's here. You're Cheryl?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I hear her.
Cheryl, can you come up here, please?
Listen, I don't know nothing.
Hey, there's no reason to say it.
Okay. I'm sorry, Cheryl, I love you.
Otherwise, it's a felony. Yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Farley, the state's offered to amend the felony charge down to a misdemeanor.
I can't hear nothing you're saying.
Do you want to call him, or? Your lawyer's going to call you and talk to you off the record, and then we'll have you back after that's happened.
State of Ohio versus William E. Hall Jr., case number CRB 23204, CRB 23229, and Jonathan Jones is on deck.
Hello, how y'all?
Fine, sir. Are you William Hall Jr.?
I am.
And it looks like Tyler Smith was your lawyer, and you had a pretrial scheduled back in May 1st of 2023, and that was on 2 different charges. Violating a protection order was 23229, 23204.
I was currently incarcerated in LORCI, Lorraine Corrections Facility in the prison
Okay.
at that time.
The other one was a domestic violence. So how did you get arrested, sir?
Since the last time I spoke with you, back in April, I have not been out.
So you're coming from prison back to the jail, and then they notified us that you were here.
Yeah, they violated me for the domestic and the protection order, and I spent 8 months.
All right, so how's the state want to proceed? You want to put it on the docket for Friday, or?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to note, because your attorney's not here, Mr. Smith, I'm going to put you back on the docket for this Friday, November 17th, as pre-trials. Are you going to be living in Lawrence County once you're out?
Yeah, I still have my current address. I live right down by the course, actually, down by the flea market.
111 23 County Road 1.
Yes.
Anyone else live there?
Yes, my mom, my dad,
What's their names?
William and Carolyn Hall.
State taking any position on bond for these?
No, Your Honor.
Is your divorce over? Nancy?
Where I've been in prison, incarcerated, I've not been able to take action, but I am planning to take action as soon as I can with a lawyer and get the divorce on their way.
Oh, because I thought it was about either pending or about to be finalized back in the spring when one of these cases were filed.
I'm not sure. I've not heard anything. Literally, this is the first thing I've heard since back in April.
Okay, what I'm going to do, apparently there's an order for you to stay away from her.
Yeah, that's no problem.
So I'm going to set, but I am going to set a bond. I'm going to set bond at $1,500 cash or surety. You think that's a bond you can post?
There's no possible way. I literally have nothing right now.
Okay. Well, then I'll see you on the 17th for a pretrial. That's this Friday. That's as quick as I can get it set.
All right.
And we'll have to have Mr. Smith be here for that hearing. So we need to let him know. Okay, that's all.
All right.
State of Ohio versus Jonathan Jones. Case number CRA 22685, CRA 23679, and Evan Ryan Mansker is on deck.
Sir, are you Jonathan Jones?
Yes, sir.
I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court. This is your arraignment hearing. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. What you do say is being recorded, though, can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail and to make the state prove any charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
First charge, 23679, is aggravated trafficking in drugs. It alleges that on November the 11th of this year, you knowingly prepared for shipment, shipped, transported, distributed, or delivered methamphetamine, which is a controlled substance. And you did it in an amount equal to the bulk amount. And that you had reason to know was intended for sale. That's a felony of the 4th degree, maximum penalty 18 months in jail, $5,000 fine. This is an old. That's a new charge. The other one is an old charge. 22685. It's a year old or a little more. It alleges that on October the 15th of 2022, you purposely damaged or interfered with television, radio, telephone, other communication systems. So you're charged with disrupting public services. That's a felony 4, maximum penalty is 18 months in jail, $5,000 fine.
I think it was a broken gentleman that fell in the car, which got out. I don't know anything else.
Yes. Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
Do you have a job?
I had heart failure, and 3 heart attacks. I've been kind of work for
waiting on this bill.
He may have a domestic violence charge, but you don't have to.
Okay.
It's a 22 case, but there's nothing done on it.
Did he have a lawyer for me? Or
I don't look, think he's been arraigned on it.
never was arraigned?
Yeah, I didn't know it was going on.
Well, that's from what the affidavit says, there should have been a domestic violence charge with that disrupting public services also. Do you have any cases pending other than these, Mr. Jones?
No, sir, I didn't even know that was pending. I talked to her, my phone, and she didn't, and I didn't know anything about it, about the domestic stuff. I knew she'd go back to rehab or something, and that's last time I talked to her for a long time, and she called me out of the blue, not May or April, and she hadn't mentioned anything about it, and that I didn't know anything was going on, I tried to take care of it.
Okay.
No, I was trying to get my notes.
No, it's 22,686 is the domestic.
Is that report for this or this? These are two different.
It looks like there's a domestic violence 686 also filed, but I don't have that file off.
Oh, it's
Okay. Mr. Steyer,
here.
I am, Your Honor.
I'll appoint you.
There's two reports.
For Mr. Jones,
And here's the one for, no, that's
we could do his on the 20th if you're available.
I am along the docket, Your Honor.
November 20th will be the preliminary hearing. What's the state's position on bond for Mr. Jones?
We'd ask for a $5,000 cash assured bond.
Say, you know, I did a signature, so I was on medicine food. I ain't got none of my heart medicine, and mom was trying to get taken care of, I had to go back to St. Mary's to do it again. I don't have none of my basics or anything, I got, like 40% of my heart working, I'm 75 fracture. I've been having no issue breathing. Just the fluid.
Well, I'm assuming she could take it to the jail.
Well, they said I had to see the doctor. She called last night and they said the nurse put me in with something. But, I mean, I'll be willing to, I'd like to try to talk to them about going to rehab early or even something besides that.
You'd be willing to go to a rehab if you were assessed? Did you say you'd be willing to go to rehab if you were assessed?
Yeah, I'd like to go to, I'd really like to try to get help and take care of
Would
this.
you agree with all that? Yeah, we need to discuss GPS maybe.
Your Honor, what we possibly have an OR bond if we were released on the ground and take a rehab.
I've never had treatment before, but I'd really like to.
We're not opposed to that, Your Honor. I don't know, maybe we need to have a discussion about GPS.
Do you have a medical card, sir?
Yes, I do.
What state?
Ohio.
Here's an Ohio medical card. Does anyone have a bed?
We have beds available. I think we all do.
Sir,
All hands went up. Where have you been living? You been living in Proctorville?
I was staying at a friend sometimes, but my mom's in Ironton. My mom lives on 2516 South House Street. South Street.
You never been to treatment before?
No, I've never been to treatment.
This is a whole one.
All right, I'll refer him to RRS. Do you want an ankle monitor? I'm speaking to the prosecutor, not you. Most people don't want an ankle monitor.
I ain't going over.
Your Honor, with the medical issues he's mentioned, I'm afraid an ankle monitor might cause a problem.
Mr. Hill?
I don't care.
Okay, no ankle monitor.
I don't care.
So you can have somebody assess him today, but,
Yes, sir.
okay, and you'll let us know if it's not appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to
Assess it
order,
right now.
okay, I'm going to order you released to RRS on the condition that they think you're appropriate for inpatient. Keep that 20th date, or,
I'm available that day, if we want to move it, we can. I don't know how bad that day's looking.
no, probably bad. It's better than the 27th. The only other day we can do is the 22nd.
I don't know what my situation is going to be with common police court that day, so I'd rather just stick with the 20th if that's all right with the court.
All right, we'll keep it next Monday, the 20th, for preliminary hearing. Okay, I'll see you in a week. You're gonna, looks like you're gonna get inpatient treatment, and I'll see you back in a week for a hearing. Get a report. Make sure you do what you're supposed to and get a good report then.
Is there State of Ohio versus Evan Ryan Mansker, case number CRB 23684A and B, and Andrew J. Farley will be on deck for recall.
Luke.
All right, sir, are you Evan Ryan Mansker?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mansker, I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court in Chesapeake. This is your arraignment hearing. You should have received a copy of the charges. That's what I'm going to go over with you. 684A alleges resisting arrest, that on November 12th of this year in Rome Township, you recklessly or by force resisted or interfered with the lawful arrest of yourself. That's a second-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $750 fine. 684B is a domestic violence charge. It alleges that at the same time and place, by threat of force, you caused Alexandra Mansker to believe that you would cause imminent physical harm to her and that she's either a member of your household or a member of your family. That's a fourth-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Those are the two charges. Do you understand them?
I do. I think the one fellow that was stated, though, I did get a copy of what her statement was.
Okay.
It was harm against myself and not against God.
You have, I don't think I went over your rights with you. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, they can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed. You have a right to bail and to make the state prove these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand all those things?
I do.
Your Honor, if I may, his wife retained Mr. McCown this morning, but I was already going to be here, so he asked me to stand in for the arraignment, enter a not guilty plea on behalf of Mr. Mansker.
Oh, okay. I thought you were representing her interest, not his, so okay. That's why I didn't mention it.
That's okay, Your Honor. And he's requesting an OR bond. We understand that, my understanding is, speaking with Mr. McCown, is he has availability in his schedule next Monday.
And it's Alexandra that's retained you?
I believe it's Mr. Mansker's wife.
Okay. So obviously she's not requesting a protection order.
I wouldn't think.
Is Alexandra Mansker here?
Yeah, she's the one that she came to retain.
I don't see her.
So she must not want to pursue this then.
I think it's yesterday.
So then, I missed your name, sir, you're my lawyer?
I'm not your lawyer, but I work in your lawyer's office. It's, his name's Mark McCann.
Okay. And will I be hearing from you guys today, tomorrow?
Once you're released from jail, then at that time, you'll need to discuss with your wife and call and get a hold of Mr. McCown at that time.
Okay. So, Your Honor, am I being released today, or how does that work?
Well, we're going to discuss that here momentarily.
What did she say?
She didn't want to pursue. That's why she hired him.
Your Honor, our office did receive a call from Ms. Mansker, the alleged victim in this, and she is the one who hired Mr. McCown, and she said she didn't want the charge pursued. We're not willing to dismiss the charges today. We don't have an opposition to an OR bond.
Okay. I'll set a $1,500 signature bond. So, Mr. Mansker, that means you are getting out of jail today. No protection order at Ms. Mansker's request.
Your Honor, we may have lost it.
Okay.
I'm still here, but the video fell out.
All right, so you can still hear what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There
I say $1,500 bond.
Yeah, signature bond, which means you, as long as you come to court, you don't have to post that money. If you fail to show up, then you owe $1,500. So you're getting out on your own signature. Putting down Mr. McCown as your attorney. Do you have what his request is for a hearing date?
Next Monday, Your Honor, if that's possible. I think that's the only date that he's here, I think, set up for the foreseeable future.
Okay, going to bring his lunch. Maybe
Definitely will.
Busy doctor.
It'll be his
Kind of like today.
It'll be his turn next Monday.
November 20th for pretrial at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Okay, see you in a week at the court in Chesapeake, Mr. Mansfield.
Thank you very much, sir. Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Andrew J. Farley on a recall, case number CRB 23667, CRA 23672A to B, CRA 23674, and James McCallery is on deck.
Your Honor, I believe we have an agreement in this matter. I believe in exchange for a guilty plea, the state's going to amend the F5 charge to an M1 and recommend a sentence of 180 days, have 150 days suspended. Mr. Farley, I believe, has been in jail for nearly a week, and also would waive his right to go to court hearing so he can proceed to next.
He's also got that, I think, a menacing charge that would be wrapped in with it. So what we would want in addition is, he does have charges pending in another county, I guess, maybe Gallia. Meigs, and it's a second-degree felony, but it's 10 years old. So I don't know how long, the older those cases, any case gets, the harder it will be to pursue it probably. So we'd like to have him, we'd like to have an order that he also, because of the drug charge, that he be ordered to do treatment as well as part of his probation.
So are you reducing those felony drug charges also, or just the assault? Or the assault wasn't misdemeanor?
Yeah. I believe there was one F5.
There's 672's aggravated possession of drugs, felony 5, it's alleged to be methamphetamine. 672B's possession of fentanyl-related compound, also felony 5. Then there's a 673, which is a misdemeanor menacing. Those all happened allegedly November 6th. There's a November 3rd assault charge, also with the same victim.
Can I say something, Your Honor? I accidentally dropped a lamp on her foot. How is that an assault charge?
I don't know.
We have a different take on what happened. And this is a situation where we had the same parties in that, right? Like last year, and the case was dismissed. So we take the assault charge very seriously, and that's the reason why we're asking for 30 days in jail to be imposed on that. On the drug charges, because of the fact that he also has the matter in Gallia, and we don't know how long he might be incarcerated on that or how that's going to go, it was our idea that we would amend the possession charges to misdemeanor charges and ask the court to give him 6 months in jail suspended on that as well. So he would have 5 months in jail hanging over his head. And he would be, we've asked that he be ordered to do treatment in that case as well.
Your Honor, my understanding was that his term of probation, I informed Mr. Farley, the court would typically ask for an assessment, whatever the provider or whoever does the assessment recommends is typically what the court will do.
Yes.
What is exactly going on then?
The state has offered to, in exchange for your guilty plea, to amend the felony drug charges to attempt, just in one attempt.
It doesn't need to be attempt, it's just in one level.
Okay, Your Honor, another thing is, she's got my dog, and keeping my dog away from me because I'm incarcerated and stuff, and how can she put stipulations on me whenever I can't put stipulations on anything?
You're the one charged with the crime, Mr. Farley.
Okay, I understand that, but that's still not.
I got proof of purchase that I paid for the dog.
It was my birthday and Valentine's Day. It's my dog.
I don't know how you could take care of the dog while you're in jail.
That's all right, I'll be with it. Promise you that.
That's like a threat right there.
I'm going to take you to court for it. I don't care if I have to or not.
I think this is just blowing up. I don't think this is working now.
I just want the 30 days. I'll take the 30 days and let's go with it.
Okay, too late. You blew it.
How? I just said I'd take your report for my dog. All I want is my dog.
I'm not agreeable, and I don't have to be agreeable. So
I didn't say you did, sir. I was simply asking about how I can go about getting my dog.
So.
I can report if I have to.
That's fine. Let's go forward with the assault. This gentleman is not,
I just want my dog back, sir. I don't want no charges. I don't
Sir?
want no problem.
time for you to be quiet, so.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Your Honor, what was the bond previously? Was this the arraignment? No.
2,500 cash assured.
I don't believe he can make any longer.
He's got a holder on him from Meigs County. He's got that bond. If we decided to go ahead and nolly the drug charges to the grand jury, would that?
If you want to let him go to Meigs County.
I don't want to do that because I think this assault charge is very serious. In fact, I think it's deserving by itself of a higher bond than $2,500.
We have a whole floor on him that hasn't been done.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
It's Meigs County. So that's holding him for now. I mean, has anyone talked to Meigs County? Do they really want to pursue this or not?
Well, don't know.
It's
But
an
we're
old
not,
case.
we wouldn't be ready to agree that for him to go there anyway at this time. I guess what we would ask for is an increase in the bond to $5,000 cash surety to hold him on the assault charge until we can have a trial on that. And then we would nolly the felony possession charges to the grand jury. And then we still have this menacing charge too that would stay here.
I don't think he can post 2,500 unless you post it for him.
Well,
I wouldn't after that outburst. So that's up to you, ma'am.
Oh, it's up to me?
You
I
posted
don't
bond.
want him to be under the jail, to be honest.
So you're wanting to nolly the CRA 23672A and B to the grand jury?
yes, Your Honor.
And 23673 and 667, is that for a trial or another pretrial? How do
Well,
you-
I think the menacing would have to go with, it's the same facts, right? It's the same day. The assault is a different day.
Yeah, the menacing is November 6th, the same date as the drug charges.
So we would probably just have to set it for a trial on the
So it can be
assault.
nollied to the grand jury also. So all 672 and 673 are all nollied to the grand jury.
But I don't know if this has the same facts as the possession charges.
I'm sorry?
I don't know that this menacing has the same facts. It's happened on the same day, but
Well, I can leave it here, you can nolly it later if you want.
yeah, I think because it's the same victim. It's just a different day.
Okay, so 673 staying here, 667 staying here. You want to set them for trial, or how do you want to proceed?
Pardon, Your Honor.
You want to set those for trial?
If Mr. Holt wants to do that, or if he wants to get discovery, we can do it that way too.
I'd like to file for discovery, but I asked Mr. Farley what he would, so I'm gonna go ahead.
That's not like the grand jury.
He's been uncontrollable.
Yeah.
They muted him there too, so he's muted on there. And
Now, if he, I guess I was going to suggest that he could, if he wanted to go ahead and plead to the domestic and the menacing.
Not a domestic,
Pardon?
it's an assault.
Assault and the menacing.
according to my record, he's got a prior domestic.
Yeah, but this is an assault.
I
so-
understand, but I mean, there's a history.
Yeah. You know, our feeling was that 30 days in jail was not an unreasonable
I'll take it.
offer.
I already said no.
So,
Okay. All right, I didn't know.
But if we have a trial, then obviously it may be that we would be seeking more time.
I'd rather you not.
Mr. Capper, give you a second?
I think you've said enough.
Only one way to sit here.
Okay, on 667, I'll set his bond at 2,500 cash or surety. It stays here. We'll set it for trial. So you're not available the 17th or the 20th,
I'll plead guilty to it, let's just get it over with.
22nd.
I don't want you to keep doing this shit.
I can do the 22nd, Your Honor.
Okay, I just raised his bond to 5,000.
I can be here on the 27th as well.
His bond is 5,000 now, not 2,500.
Your Honor, I'm here on the 27th. Is that?
Be set for trial November 27th at noon. So now, do you want to keep the minutes in here too, and set it for trial that same day?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so that's 23,667, 23,672, also set for trial that day. The felonies are knowledge to the grand jury. And then in the meantime, maybe somebody from the prosecutor's office can check and see how serious Meigs County is about pursuing those old cases. I know there's a warrant out there, but this is...
Your Honor, I got Meigs County has to ban this one.
Okay, so, well, maybe he's been up there before. Maybe why, you're still interested. Okay, so trial November 27th, the felonies are knowledge to the grand jury. $5,000 cash or surety bond.
State of Ohio versus James A. McCollery, case number CRA 23675 A, B, and C. And Christopher McGee is on that.
Can you get her information so I can call her?
It's on this right here.
Okay.
We're going to call her Friday. It's got to work in herself.
All right, sir, are you James McCallery Jr.? Okay, your audio is off. I can see you moving your lips, but nothing came through. So probably turned off on the headset, I would say. Try it again, say something. Okay, now you're coming through. I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court in Chesapeake. This is your arraignment hearing. So you are appearing in court by teleconference, and your image is appearing on a monitor in the courtroom, and it's all being recorded. What you say and your image is being recorded. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to remain silent. If you choose to make statements that implicate you, those can be used against you later. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail, to make the state prove charges beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things?
Yes, sir.
Okay, first and most serious charge, 675A, is attempted aggravated murder. It alleges that November the 12th of this year in Perry Township, you purposely, knowingly, with sufficient culpability for a commission of a murder offense, engaged in conduct that, if it had been successful, would have resulted in murder, aggravated murder. That is attempted aggravated murder, a felony of the first degree, and the maximum penalty for that is 10 years in jail and a $20,000 fine. 67B is aggravated arson. It's alleged on November 12th of this year in Perry Township, by means of fire or explosion, you knowingly created a substantial risk of serious physical harm to another person or their property That's also a felony of the first degree, maximum penalty 10 years in jail, $20,000 fine. 675C, failure to comply with the order or signal of a police officer. It's alleged on November 12th, you operated a motor vehicle as to willfully elude or flee a police officer after you were given a visible or audible signal to bring your vehicle to a stop, and that you were fleeing after committing a felony. So that is a felony of the third degree, maximum penalty 5 years in jail and an $8,000 fine. Do you understand these charges, Mr. McCleary?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
No, Your Honor.
Do you have a job?
I have one.
Where did you work?
McDonald's in Russell, Kentucky.
Okay, well, you're going to be eligible anyway, probably. So, I'll appoint Mr. Steyer. James McCleary, do you pronounce it McCleary? How do you?
No, it's McAllery.
McAllery, okay, sorry. McAllery, Mr. McAllery. Most serious charge is attempted aggravated murder.
Okay.
Act 1.
I'm here the 17th and the 20th.
Mr. Heald.
Bond, Your Honor.
Bond, and what date can you be ready?
We will certainly try to do it this Friday. And our bond recommendation is $250,000 cash assuring bond.
Okay, I'll set the preliminary hearings for this Friday, November 17th. Bond will be set at $250,000 cash or surety.
You want a
With a protection order from.
Yes, Your Honor.
I think this is probably one we're going to actually need to have a preliminary hearing, so I'm going to just go ahead and ask that he be brought down.
Okay.
In person.
Alyssa Petty was the name of the victim. So if you do make bond, Mr. McCarley, you cannot go around Ms. Petty. Next hearing is November 17th at 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Christopher L. McGee, case number CRB 23-683, and William Edward Vince Jr. is on deck.
So are you Christopher McGee?
Yes, sir.
Mr. McGee, I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court. This is your arraignment hearing. You've got a theft offense filed against you. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you choose to make statements, they can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, and to make the state prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand these things?
Yes, sir.
It's alleged that on November 12th, you tried to deprive Walmart of property in Fayette Township here in Lawrence County. That's a first-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
I do understand.
Do you understand the rights you have?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead?
I think yes.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true, waiving the rights to trial and have a lawyer.
Yes, sir. I took the sandwich. I was hungry. I didn't have the money at the time. I checked the boxes of 2 boxes. There was nothing around. And I literally took the sandwich from the deli. I apologize. No, it wasn't the best motivation.
So it looks like you're 24 years old?
No, sir. I'm 35.
35, okay. What's your date of birth?
3/28/1989.
And you're homeless?
Good morning, yes.
Where are you from originally?
Originally from South Carolina.
How'd you get to this area?
I met somebody that was from Uganda that wanted to come home. I had a friend coming to Arkansas with plans of a job. Well, the guy that I brought to Uganda, he said I could stay with him and his mom and get a job. He already had one lined up for us. That day when we got left there, he stole from his mom and we both got put out on the street. He went his own way and I was just here with nowhere to go. I didn't know anybody.
So where did you stay last night? Before the jail? I guess you were
I was staying in Uganda.
with his mom?
No, sir. I was staying in the
Okay. If I did a screen on you, what's it gonna show?
Sir?
If I did a urine screen on you, what's it gonna show?
It shouldn't show anything.
Have you had a substance use issue?
In the past, I have.
How did you
But
get,
not as of right now.
how did you get to the Walmart?
I got a ride from a guy that I met at Sheets. Nobody had no relationship with him. He just gave me a ride.
Okay. Well, I want you to do your urine screen there at the jail, and then I'm gonna decide what to do after I get your urine screen. I get a lot of people that shoplift at Walmart that test dirty.
Yes, sir. Yeah, like I said, I took a pre-made sandwich from the deli. That was it. It was already huge a sandwich. I ate it there on the premises. It's not like I took any.
I think you were with a young lady, though, that also got charged with shoplifting, too. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, let's do a urine screen. I'll have you back after that's done.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus William Edward Pence Jr., case number CRA 23660, and Angela DeHart is on deck.
All right, so Mr. Pence has already been here once. I gave him a bond, which he can't pick up, or can't post. They had asked for 10 days, I think. If there's somebody from the jail listening in, have you heard anything from Virginia? This is a Virginia warrant. Have they been in touch about what they want to do on this? No? It's only been a week. And we have somebody from the prosecutor's office. It's City of Harrisonburg Police Department, looks like. Well, we've got that, and also we've got the Sheriff of Rockingham County. I'm not sure. It looks like the fax came from the police department. If we could have somebody contact them and see if they're still interested in coming to get him and when they could do that.
We'll need to have the file, Your Honor.
Josh, can you do that? I'm going to recall you, sir, after we have somebody reach out to the Virginia authorities and see if they're still interested in getting you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Angela DeHart on the recall, case number CRB 23681.
Okay, so you were checking to see if the,
Yes, Your Honor, we do have a bed for her, and they will pick her up as soon as you order it.
okay, and you're wanting to go to treatment, right?
I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sentence you then.
Thank God. Thank you.
On the theft offense, a $100 fine, which I'll suspend on the condition that you complete treatment. I'll order you to pay the court costs. 30 days in jail. I'll give you credit for 2 days served, so 28 suspended on the condition that you complete treatment. I'm going to order you released to OVP for treatment. And that can happen today?
Yes.
Okay, so they're going to pick you up today.
Fantastic.
I'll set a review hearing for you, so she's going to be there 28,
30 days, yeah.
30. So I'll set her for December 11th for review. I'll release her on an OR bond of $1,000 to OVP. Okay, take advantage of this, get in recovery, and then when I see you on the 11th, we need to be thinking about long-term plans. What are you going to do long-term to stay clean? Okay, we need a plan. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Sable Baker of the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRB 23682. And Christopher McGee will be on deck. When is your insurance done?
She's hitting them about all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, Sable Baker is back.
We have a bed for her, and we're willing to pick her up whenever you're able to release her.
You need to go to treatment. You willing to do it?
Yes.
Okay. I'll, on your guilty plea, fine you $100, which I suspend on the condition you complete treatment, or you pay court costs, 30 days in jail, give you credit for 3 days served, so it's 27 suspended, order release to treatment at OVP.
No.
I'm sorry, Bethesda. You said OVP the last one.
Right.
Bethesda.
Where am I going to treatment?
Bethesda.
Where's that?
It's here in Lawrence County. I'm ordering you stay out of Walmart stores. If you complete your treatment, I'll suspend all of your jail and your fine.
Okay, and how long's treatment?
6 months.
I'll set her first review hearing for December 18th. at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You can sign a $1,000 signature bond.
Last case at the jail will be Christopher L. McGee, once we have the result of the urine screen.
I do not have
Okay, do we have his urine screen results? Okay. Well, why don't you just sit right there, we'll go ahead with some hearings here at the court, we'll come back to you when we get the results.
State of Ohio versus John Riggs. Recall case number CRB 23528.
Messed up.
Yeah, I'd say.
Relapse. I'm on Suboxone, but we got, I told you we got eviction notice. The judge over in Greenup gave us 7 days to get out, me and my 2-year-old daughter and my fiance. And I relapsed, and then when I relapsed, I called ARC and tried to get some help, and I got signed up with their outpatient intake so I could work, and now I'm in group counseling there. And,
Well, it's obviously not working, we're right back to where we were before.
I just started. I've only been to one assessment in one group, but I've been clean for 3 days. If that's any.
Not today, you're not.
Your Honor, if you're not willing to allow him to continue outpatient, we do have a bed at OBP.
I don't know how I can let him do outpatient with this kind of test.
I did methamphetamines and benzos.
Ecstasy?
No, I didn't. It might have been in the methamphetamine or something. That's all I
Dang,
did.
you never know what you're doing or getting in that stuff.
Benzodiazepines?
That's Klonopin. I'm prescribed Neurontin and I'm on like 7 different things where I was out of the hospital, but I only took meth and Klonopin is what I did. I still have my job. I worked 4 days last week, but
Who's your employer?
Haverhill Windows?
Do they know you test like that? Would they have you in there working with this kind of a test?
No, sir.
I wouldn't think so.
No, sir. I'm just trying to get us a place to live. We're living with our dad, and I'm just trying to be able to work, and I've got a sponsor and stuff. I've got people through OVP where I was there before that I talked. If you give me a chance, I'll try. I mean, I'll come back next week and be clean. I mean, if you can give me a chance, I'm 2-year-old and I still have my job. And he don't know about the drugs, of course, but.
You only graduated November 4th, right?
I left when they
Oh, you
served my
left
paper. I left.
Left where?
I left.
I don't know how I in good conscience could let you go back out on the street with this kind of test result and with what you did previously. And aren't you on parole in Kentucky?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm supposed to report to my parole officer tomorrow. Tomorrow's my report date for him. I've already told him he knows everything because I had to change my home plan and all that. I've got to go see him tomorrow, so in Greenup, but.
Okay, I want you to go meet with Mr. Major, and I want him to call your parole officer. We got a phone number in here, and we tell him what's going on. That he took his test today, and and this is what the results are, we need a plan. Jail? Are they gonna revoke his probation? What's gonna happen? But
I've not had no dirty urines with my, I've been on parole for a year and I've not had no violations or nothing.
well, you got 2 here. So, did you hear what I said? So let's confer with them and see. They may have a bigger hammer than we do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ohio recalls Destiny Gerald, case number CRP 23595.
Your Honor, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
She spoke with, I was just gonna say, she spoke with OVP, and Mr. Met has, I guess, a report or a recommendation.
Yeah, so we are going to allow her to attempt to do outpatient since she has a job and her son and everything like that, but I explained to her that she has to have clean urine screens, and if she doesn't continue with that, she has to go to inpatient.
Which won't be a problem.
So she's going to be going to the methadone clinic and doing counseling and everything at OVP as well.
Are we gonna try to get her off methadone?
I mean, yeah, I can try to get off methadone. If I'm not
When-
like
when
doing
did
the
you
heroin
start?
too, then there's no problem with me coming
She
off
has
of
to
it.
do that
so-
through the methadone clinic, so
Yeah.
if that's something you want.
I have to
you
dose down.
Do you
it
know what your
takes-
amount is right now?
140 milligrams, which would
Oh my
take
gosh, how long have you been doing methadone?
about 6 months.
They got you up to 140 milligrams
Yeah,
already?
they're being really quick with it now. It's making it harder to get off of, which, like I said, I can taper down, but that'll take a little bit of time.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a fast taper, but.
It's
Like
not.
5 milligrams a week is about all you
Yeah.
can get them
Yeah.
down. So you're talking about weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen some people, I don't know if I've ever had anybody 140, but I had a guy from Gal Plus that came in here on a 3rd offense OVI, and the only thing he tested for was methadone.
Yep.
And he was doing like 135, but he'd been going to the methadone clinic in Huntington every day for 15 years.
Really?
For 15 years?
Yeah.
Is that what you want for your
No,
life?
it's not what I want.
Driving from Galquist to Huntington every day for 15 years to get methadone.
Yeah, it's not what I want to do.
I haven't seen it locally being used, what I would think, successfully.
Right. A lot of people do use it to still be able to
Yeah.
do whatever, and that's what I was, that's where I was at with it.
Look at you.
Yeah, that's what I said, that's where I was
You're testing for fentanyl and methadone.
Yeah.
So it's obviously not working.
Right.
Who, doesn't TTC or somebody have a program where they can get people off methadone?
We can
They have a
taper
program that
her
takes it off?
at OVP if that's what you want her to do.
That's what I want her to do.
Yeah, that's fine.
But that's inpatient.
That's inpatient? I have to do inpatient?
I-
Oh, God, I have a son, I have nobody to watch my son.
Your Honor, she's employed and has a child. I would ask that maybe we set this back for a sentencing about a month out, and if she comes in, she's had clear drug screens in, get information. What I'm gonna ask you to do, if the judge says yes to this, is go.
It's not gonna be a month out, it's gonna be a lot quicker than that.
Oh, well, the reason I was saying a month was because I'm gonna ask that she get something from the methadone clinic today stating what her level is, and then come back and show some significant reductions. Show that she's reduced.
Tapering.
We come back in a week or two, even if she's tapered, she'll only be down a little bit. I was
How
thinking
old's your
that
son?
He's 9.
So he's in school now?
Yeah, he's in school right now. Actually, my pick him up.
because the reason I said a month again, Your Honor, was just so that she could show that she's serious about tapering down.
What's your current address?
It's 1000 Markham Terrace. Or 2000, I'm sorry, it's 2000, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said 1000.
That's a problem too.
Yeah.
Markham Terrace. I know.
Yeah, I mean-
I hate living there.
Not a good
Anybody that wants
situation.
drugs, where do they go? It's
Right.
known- It's a known place where you can go get drugs. Markham
Right.
Terrace.
Yeah.
That's what it's gonna be a task, you know, it's gonna be hard.
See, I'm not from here, so I don't know anybody except for like, I have other people get me stuff. So, I mean, I
Well,
don't
you
know
have to
anybody.
take this seriously.
Okay, well, here's the commitment then. I'm gonna give you a chance If you don't do this, here's another option. You have a West Virginia medical card?
I do.
I'm going to send you to Project Hope, and you can take your son with you.
You are gonna send me there?
If you
I don't,
fail,
if I fail. It's not a bad idea.
it's an impact. You want to go now? I can probably get you in. It's a great program. It's through Marshall Health, and they'll take West Virginia Medicaid.
Let me try this once on mine, and I definitely wanna go, if I can't do it, then I definitely wanna go there. I do.
Okay, I want to see you back on the 27th, so I'll give you 2 weeks.
Okay.
And are we just gonna set that for sentencing? Thank you.
Where's she going to go? She's going to Huntington, outpatient,
Yes, she has an appointment already with OVP
so
outpatient.
probably the 20th Street
Mm-hmm.
location. That's
Yep.
the closest to you.
Okay, so I still go to that? with
You
that?
gotta go there, you gotta convince me that you can do, and I'm very skeptical.
And I'm gonna suggest again that when you go tomorrow to the methadone clinic, you get paperwork showing what your level
can do
is.
that, yeah.
And that you show, when you come back here, you're not gonna be down much, but to show you're moving down.
Yeah, each time you go down and get a paper, they'll give you a paper that says your dose and what you tapered.
Now, they only can drug test me on the days the computer says so, and he won't be able to give me a paper from that
Well,
until they
you're
drug
gonna
test me, but I can
also-
bring you a paper from that day of what my levels
Okay,
are.
well, you got 2
Okay.
days, you got
Yeah.
Okay, I just,
2 weeks to get that, so,
okay, I can do that.
Okay, November 27th is your next hearing.
thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio recalls Emily McCoy, that's number TRD 193655.
When we're coming back on this, last 27.
Okay. I think you need to go inpatient treatment as well.
I don't think that it'll be in the best interest of my mental health at this moment in time, especially under my therapist's.
Well, I'm either gonna put you in jail or you're gonna go to inpatient, so there's your choices. Which do you prefer?
Inpatient, I guess.
Good choice.
May I?
You can take her today.
I can.
Okay. I think this is the right choice. And this is a good place for you to go and good start for you. And they'll help you if you can get her into, if she needs mental health.
We have mental health
counseling.
on site.
Is there any way that it happened today, I had an interview for my job. I didn't know if I could make that.
No, you're gonna go today,
What time?
right now.
Now.
No time like the present. And I want to see you in a week. November 20th, they're going to bring you back and they're going to give me a report. I want you to do what they tell you. This is a very nice place, very nice people. They're going to help you. I want you to take advantage of it, do what they tell you to do when they tell you to do it. I'll see you in a week on November 20th
Thank you, Your Honor.
for a review.
State of Ohio recalls Taft Maynard, case number TRD 231138 A and B.
This is set for sentencing today.
Yes, there were some charges that went on to the grand jury, but then this stayed behind. This was a traffic matter.
How do you want to handle?
Have you gotten your license, or are you able to get your license?
Those taking me to get them back. I've got fines paid off. You want to see how many fines I paid off?
Okay, you got the paperwork?
I got. Can you run through the card, grab one of the receipts? I got one paid off.
Okay. He's gonna be, it sounds like it's gonna be a period of a year before he gets his license back, but he has made some progress on his fines, which, that's a positive, but I don't know that we're in a position where we're gonna get the license reinstated anytime soon.
So is he wanting to go ahead and...
I believe he's already pled, he's set for sentencing, so I'd leave it to the court's discretion what to do today.
What's going on with his cases that went to common pleas?
I was not appointed to those. Mike Davenport was appointed to those, so I don't really know what the status of those is, what's happening with those.
They give me probation.
Have you already pled?
I plead out, November 28th.
Okay,
29th.
he's gonna go back on the 28th or 29th, I'm not sure which of the, 29th I guess would be the Wednesday. And, he's expecting to plead for probation.
Okay. So there's no reason really to delay this any longer, I don't think.
I don't believe so, Your Honor, no.
Review the report on it.
I did get one picked off from, actually, the one that was due, the closest.
Okay.
I'm still
Okay.
paying.
It doesn't look like there's any aggravated circumstances other than he didn't have a license and he was speeding, but he doesn't even say what the speed was, so it couldn't have been that great. He didn't cite him for speeding. Okay, on the driving in violation of restrictions on your license, I'll impose a $50 fine, court costs.
Yes, sir.
On the safety belt, that's a mandatory $30 fine. So I'll give you until February 13th to pay it. After that, it'll go in as a failure to pay and you get your license. You won't be able to get your license after that for failure to pay.
Yes, sir.
So that's, we just call that a last pay date. I'm not putting you on probation or anything.
You pay this one off.
You've got till February 13th. Once it's paid then, you're good. If you don't pay it, then we'll tell the DMV they'll won't let you get a license in. Got any questions?
No, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
All right. Good luck.
All right.
State of Ohio recalls Emily McCoy, case number TRD 193655.
Your Honor, I just recall,
I just wanted some more information on how the process works. I'm completely unfamiliar.
What process?
Rehab.
You don't get that from me, you're gonna get that from her. I'm ordering you to go, or you're gonna go to jail. So you go with them for inpatient, you come back in a week and I'm gonna review your progress.
So it's 6
Test
months,
you.
6 months long, and you're not gonna get a visit for a month.
But it was 2 weeks.
You get a visit in 2 weeks, you're not gonna be able to go home for a month.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll make
You
sure
all
you
can go
understand.
out and talk about that out there. You gotta do what they tell you.
What? State of Ohio recalls Michael Tilley Jr., case number CRA 23165.
All right, Mr. Tilley had an acceptable screen.
And Your Honor, I believe he's spoken to Megan about the QRT program. I think that they're both interested in that.
He signed paperwork and it's agreed to all terms and conditions.
Okay, very good. So transfer him into QRT and just set it out maybe toward the end of January for a check here.
Okay.
And if there's a problem, you can let us know before then.
Right.
January 29th.
29th is available for me, so just write that down.
Your next hearing is January 29th. Now you have to report to QRT as they set up, and if you're successful, then you're still going to get your case dismissed eventually.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You won't come back here as often now.
Okay, I appreciate it.
So far, so good. Keep it up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio recalls Naaman Cox, case number CRB 23569, TRC 221663, ABCD, TRC 213062, A, B, and C, TRC 211917, A and B, CRA 21500.
Your Honor, we was at community service the day we were to be there with the double test.
Okay.
I did another day after that.
That is correct.
And we got a report from Bethesda.
That should be good also.
Says you're compliant. Okay. Actually, I think this is a very positive sentence. Naaman is progressing with understanding his powerlessness over alcohol. So that's the first step. You gotta recognize you got a problem, or you can't fix it.
Yes, sir.
I've got a guy coming in here Friday who I don't think recognizes he's got a really serious alcohol problem. He's in denial. You can't fix it until you recognize it. So at least you recognize it and you're working on fixing it. So keep it up. I'll schedule you January 8th. I'll give you some more time since you're doing good. You don't have to come in. January 8th will be your next review hearing. You still have community service to do, so
Yes.
keep working on it and get it done.
I will. I've got some lined up.
Okay. January 8th is your next hearing,
Thank you.
9 o'clock. All right, Mr. Steyer, your guy's on here.
Is he on there? I told him to get back on.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Daniel Craig Collier, case number TRC 23448, A, B, and C.
All right, Mr. Collier is appearing by teleconference. I had issued a warrant for him before for contempt of court and sentenced him to 6 months in jail.
And Your Honor, he has contacted me. He is very sorry and repentant about what happened that day. He has since then undertaken to go into some individual therapy that actually met this morning at 9. That's why we got him in. That's why I came in at 10 to make sure he was available. He did that today, and I do have a report as of that was sent to me on the 7th, which is more recent than in the past, from Rocking Horse on his he's on Vivitrol now and on his progress with that. He has not been sentenced on the OVI that he pled to some months ago. I told him I wasn't certain whether you would be willing to see him by video at this point or not, but he does live so far away that I told him that I would go ahead and try. If he was local, I would have said, no, you have to come in here, but he's far enough away that I figured better to get him in here in front of you to speak to you before, rather than not at all because of the distance. So
Well, he's lucky he hasn't been picked up on the warrant so far.
Yes.
I'll hear his apology. Do you have an apology you want to make, Mr. Collier?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm so very sorry. That is so not like me. And I've just gotten a new doctor, and she has set me up with a psychiatrist. I see him December 6th, but I'm still doing my individual therapy, and then I'm also doing group therapy. And she thinks I might have a touch of maybe like some bipolar, and then some anxiety. And I'm really trying. I am so very sorry. That is not like me at all. So contact anybody, let alone the judge. And
it's not a very smart move. I'll get that.
No, I know. When I got off the phone with you, I don't know. I was a mess and had been. See, I mean, these aren't excuses, but so I had blood clots in both my legs and a blockage artery in my right thigh, so I haven't been able to work. All I do is sit on my butt and do nothing. And then, so this is, I mean, just a brief story, but a nurse from OVP stole my car. We agreed on $5,000. She would pay me, and I hadn't heard from her since. So I filed a couple grievances or something. My case manager at Rocking Horse helped me do. His name is Daniel Ellis, I believe. And then I had an investigator call me Friday, and she's going to be looking into it. But you know, I told it to her on a handshake. I signed my title over to her and everything. And I just now I've lost my car, I've lost my license, I can't work, and I just get so down and frustrated and depressed. I'm so sorry, sir.
Okay, I'm going to withdraw the warrant. Are you going back to Rocking Horse for?
I think he's still at Rocking Horse.
Okay. Get me
I'm still there.
Get me some reports from there.
I have, they faxed it to me. I've asked to have it faxed to you guys, but
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if they did or didn't.
I'll reinstate you. I'll withdraw the warrant and set you up for another hearing in a month or so.
Yes, thank you so much. I'm so sorry.
All right, December 18th, Mr. Steyer.
I hit the wrong button here. Give me just 1 second. I believe that should work. Make certain I don't have anything. Nope, I'm actually already on the docket that day.
Okay, December the 18th, and that'll be a sentencing hearing.
Hey, can he appear by video that day?
He can appear by teleconference, yes.
Thank you.
That would be nice too, because I could give you a report from my psychiatrist.
Work on doing that, please.
I don't see him till the 6th. But so, yeah, that would give me plenty of time to see what, they want to get me set up on some kind of medication to help with my, I don't know, just, I'm up one day, down the other, up and down.
And we said the 18th, Your Honor?
Yes, the 18th.
Okay, so.
Okay, so let's make it for noon, so you don't have to sit around waiting. Well, it said noon today, it's almost 2 o'clock, but this was an unusual day.
Yeah, that would be fine. I don't mind waiting.
Okay, well, I have to wait, so.
We'll set it for noon, so.
All right, good luck to you, Mr. Collier. We'll see you on the 18th.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I think Mr. Hill has some information on William Edward Pitts Jr. with the,
Yeah, I think it's written in there.
Is this the guy from Meigs County? Or
Apparently, they're
Virginia.
interested. They want him.
Okay. Well, I'll extend it then. Did they give anybody an idea when they're going to come to get him? Do they know? That's the problem. Sometimes they don't.
We could call back. I don't think.
I'm going to extend it for another week, so I'll set the next hearing for November 20th. And hopefully they can get up here in that time frame. So that needs to be communicated to them, November 20th.
Is the number?
It's on the, I think it's on the, yeah, there's a letterhead with the police department on here that faxed it in, so it's got phone numbers on it, office number, Harrisonburg Police Department.
State of Ohio versus John Riggs on recall case number CRB 23-528.
Okay, so we did a conference call with the Kentucky folks.
We attempted to. I've contacted every number I can find on the internet for him, every number he had, nobody answers. I left messages. Called several times, they're not answering.
My parole officer was in training last week, and I went and seen the other officer from Greenup County, and he told me to be at Greenup on Tuesday. I report to Greenup on the second Tuesday of the month, every month.
Okay, I'm going to order you back here then for this Friday. You will have had your meeting with your probation officer, or
Yeah.
parole, is it probation or parole?
Parole officer, his name's officer.
And then maybe in the meantime, you will talk with him too, so.
I will continue to try to contact him, Your Honor.
Be here on Friday the 17th. Continue in treatment. You said you'd be clean. I'll probably screen you then.
Okay.
If you're not clean, then I think you definitely need to go inpatient.
Okay, thanks for the opportunity. I'm gonna let you know.
All right, November 17th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Emily McCoy, case number TRD 193655.
So Ms. McCoy, this is her stepmom. Walked her to her car to get her cigarettes. She ripped the keys out of her hand, pushed her out of the way, jumped in the vehicle and left.
Okay, well, you should file a charge against her. Yeah, it's what you need to do. I know it seems tough.
She's gonna die.
It's really dangerous out there.
She's on her bond too.
So we need to get her back, and she has to go to inpatient treatment.
like, she's messaging me, trying to tell me she's sorry.
She needs to come back here if she doesn't want to get arrested and go to jail. That's a felony, taking your car is a felony.
It's her, no, she's in her car, my car's here.
Oh, okay, I thought she was driving.
No, but she's in her car.
What's she doing with her car?
It's her boyfriend's. It's,
She can kill someone.
I didn't hear what you
It
said.
says intoxicated she is.
She's gonna kill somebody.
That's a major danger.
Well, if she comes back, if she won't go in, I want her put in custody. If she won't go to treatment, and if she doesn't show up, what she warrant for it. And it's the only thing I can do. She is in great danger.
yes, I didn't know that she was on all of those. She told me that she had done some coke over the weekend.
Well, she was right. She also did methamphetamine, smoked some marijuana, and she tested positive for amphetamine, which that could go on with methamphetamine. But I could just tell by looking at her, she was messed up.
She kept trying to give me a hard time out here, like, I don't get to do this. No, you don't. So,
She needs inpatient treatment.
I'm
I
trying
think
to
you
get
know
her
that.
back. I told her that you all were going to arrest me. Anything to get her back.
Okay, that works.
thank you, Your Honor.
Let me know. I'll be here for a while if you need anything else.
Your Honor, the only thing we have left at this point is Christopher McGee, and I haven't heard anything more from him other than he couldn't urinate.
He is not getting your
Well, I'm just going to continue him to, he can sit in jail on a $5,000 cash surety bond
And then Seth Harrison.
and set his sentencing for Friday the 17th.
You did an entry.
Yeah, I know, but usually they get called anyway, but that's all right.
So I'm going to say, just like the guy Thursday, you can't urinate because you don't want to urinate. Court's adjourned. Friday, on a 5,000 cash surety bond for sentencing.
You know, I gave her a compliment today.